Hello. I should turn the volume off here. I need to go back to 33. And then we watch this. Jorbs React Streamer. Sounds like me. Just a second though, is this gonna work? Oh, that's not... I don't think you hear that. Okay. We have to do some sound setting stuff. Sorry, I came right from another thing, and then I wanted to stream, and I was like, oh my god. I will stream in 45 minutes, I said, and then I did all the things that I needed to do before I could stream, and then it was already 45 minutes, and so then I just started the stream. I need to make it so Firefox outputs to a different audio channel. Does anybody know how to do that? How do computers work? Output device system. That sounds right. And now if I click on the Firefox window, which is there, it still didn't work. Okay, maybe I need to close it. That is fascinating. I've never used Firefox before. This is just what a blank search bar, like, completes to for me. That's what the internet thinks of me. Apparently searching the YouTube Spire 2 early access trailer makes people assume that you also want Clues by Sam. No, they must know that about me from somewhere else, right? I think if I restart Firefox, it'll work. We could all just play the trailer at the same time on our own computers. That is, I mean, that is a great idea. How did you come up with that idea? Fucking hell, it's not working. Why would it not be working? Device, system. Yes! Yes! Alright, alright. Here we go. The Slay the Spire 2 early access trailer. Released 1 hour ago by Megacrit Game, soon to be Games! It's very exciting. Let's go. I have this volume pumped up a little. Let's maybe, it might be too much. All right. Hi, everyone. Hi, Miss Anomalocaris. Anomalocaris, maybe. Spaceman, Oartic, and Raranok. Thank you for the subs. Increase quality 2160? Whoa. If I like full screen it, will it be better on stream as well? Let's try full screening it. Just a second. Changing the window and everything. Okay. I have a hippocampus song stuck in my head. Oh, I haven't streamed since I went to my show. I saw Atmosphere here in Seattle. It was good. They're from Minnesota, so we got into the real shit a little bit. Man of War sinks to 22 months. Drum roll, please. It's silent. Maybe. Oh my god. Oh my... Sorry, we're gonna... Good lord. For free? That is aggressive. Okay. Oh. Oh no. Oh, is that the enemy? COVID? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. You can die in this version? As silent? Ooh. Ironclad and Necrobinder? Maybe? Looked like it. And some guy in a chair. Hold on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Slow down. Alright, two things. Guy in chair. Guy in chair. Falling star. Necrobinder Regent. So we are announcing multiplayer? It's pretty cool. Deal 10 damage. Apply 1 weak. 1 vulnerable. Do you think I'm allowed to play multiplayer by myself? The Silent and the Ironclad? So this is telling us what our, like, allies' stuff is, and we're fighting twice as many things because there are 2 of us, probably? Do you think they made any attempt to balance this in any way? Oh my god. Oh my god. When I updated Windows last time I updated Windows, which was not my choice, it did it without me saying it was okay overnight, it told me that they now had an LLM that could parse everything on my screen and describe what it was to anyone who asked, which was not a good thing. And then I, like, clicked to the next window and they were like, we have added opacity to paint, which was the other thing they thought was important to tell us. I wonder if Microsoft is sweating now that Megacrit also has paint. I don't know. Those are cool animations. Those look good. How many people was that? Rest, Smith, Mend, Clone. That's everybody. The entire gang's here. Oh, and the other people are doing that thing? Cool. Sikkim! Sikkim? Where did Sikkim go? Hold on. I need to see Sikkim. Sikkim! Asti deals 5 damage. Whenever Asti hits this enemy this turn, summon 3. Times 2? Cool. We're modifying cards, maybe. Relics? Bag of Prep. Lantern. Eternal Feather. And Olympic Passport? Flower Book? It's red, so it probably deals you damage. Oh my god, they're going too fast. We can't read this fast. Like, you gotta give people enough time to read things when you put them on the screen. There's the triangle that has triangle babies. Triangle children triangle. Okay. Falling Star, Crush Under, Venerate, Strike, Manifest Authority, Parry. Cool. Very good. 82, that seemed good. There's the little bug, which has 171 health. Oh my god, look at how small Ironclad is. Oh my god! It's Tiny Clad! Burnmouth, thanks for the 55 months. Appreciate it. Room full of cheese! Ah, Casey worked on this one as well. Okay. This room is full of cheese. You look around to see if there are any traps, and above you is more cheese. The candles in this room appear to be made of cheese. The furniture is also cheese. Suddenly, the door behind you slams shut. It is made of cheese. Lose 14 HP. Obtain the chosen cheese. I love that. Like, you can see the influence of the devs. Like, Anthony's like, I want this really, like, complex strategy game. You can, like, play a multiplayer co-op, and we have all these different characters, and they have such cool cards. And then Casey's like, a room full of cheese! Oculus, thanks for the 7 months. And both aspects of that are legitimately, like, equally important to Slay the Spire. Symbiote! Along your travels, you stumble upon a dark, amorphous polyp. You can sense that it is very old and very evil. Approach. Enchant and attack with Corrupted, or choose a card to transform. Alright. Where are these enchanted things? Knife trap? 3 energy rare? Shadow Mel. Ooh. What is this thing? Is this the final boss? I don't know. Maybe. Oh? Is it defect? Oh! They're not seeing defect. This is very exciting. Rainbow. I know that card. Wait, what are the gray orbs? Hold on. We need to go back again, actually. Those orbs are gray. What is that? Is that a frost orb? Did they work out that frost is white, not blue? Maybe that's what that is. But in the rainbow art, it's blue. Huh. No, it was blue there. That's a different orb. I don't know what that is. Fish! The cultists are maybe zombies now? I don't know, they're dead. Hyper. They had to put Hyper Beam in the trailer, didn't they? Okay. 5 characters. Can you play with 5 characters at once, though? Hold on, who is that knight enemy? Flail Knight. Cool. Ironclad has learned how to juggle. That's great. Ironclad has eyes. Ironclad is killing a family of bugs. Corruption is a black power? Is that a curse? Interesting. Oh, the champ. It's the champ with less armor. I don't know who this guy is. The Regent? This is the Regent, I think. Heavenly Drill. Deal 8 damage X times double X if it's 3 or more. Good lord, that is power corrupt. I guess that's a rare. Compare that to Skewer. Skewer isn't uncommon, but like, compare that to Skewer. Holy. Meteor Shower costs 0 now? Is that what I just saw? Hold on. Meteor Shower. I don't know what that is. That looks like a different casting resource or something. Mana? Energy and mana now, maybe? If there's also mana in the game, people will finally stop fucking calling energy mana. This is like low-key graded away my sanity for 8 years. Very low stakes thing, but alright. Yep, everyone's dying. You cards, characters, events. What was that? Big divination, small divination. Reveal your future by revealing the tiles. Select small or big and reveal the tiles within the crystal sphere. Once an item is revealed, you receive it at the end of the session, but beware, revealing some items may be dangerous. 7 remain? Whoa. I'm trying to work out, is there strategy in this? Maybe some of the items are like 2x2s, and so in order to reveal them fully, you have to... Oh, is that what we just saw? Is there like a crate there? Ah! You have to leave stuff on the screen longer. People can't see. We want to see what you made. I wonder. I don't know. Maybe if you reveal the entire crate, you get something. I don't know. Or maybe that's just the background. And it's like, I don't know. I don't know. Comma? Okay, thank you. Spoils map. Unplayable. Marks a site of 600 extra gold in the next act. Quest. Entering into a pitch-dark chamber, a sudden light pierces the darkness from above just as the door slams behind you. It's not working. I pressed comma and... Oh, it is working. Illuminated before you appears to be a podium with a map on it. You feel compelled to take it suspicious. Do you think Relics, potions, abilities, very good. Do you think they will have blueprints in Slay the Spire 2? They just don't make games like blueprints anymore. And hopefully Slay the Spire 2 will be like blueprints. Minion, sacrifice, minion strike. Alternate acts. Excellent. And more in early access. Offering, hemokinesis, breakthrough, bloodletting. What were those cards? Accelerant, knife trap, memento mori! Suppresses red. So that's maybe a status? I don't know what that is. I don't know. We'll find out. Holy shit! Holy shit! See, if you get this enemy, you just lose, I assume? I don't know. You just have to, like, not get this enemy. What do the runes say? Sisvictalischev. They're repeating. Also, its face looks vulgar, but I feel like it's impolite to comment on that sort of stuff. Slay the Spire 2. March 5th, 2026. Alright! First Thursday of March. Good of them to finally let us know. So I have 14 days left to play Slay the Spire 1. Don't jump! Don't jump! Wait. Are we leaving the Spire? Oh my god, I just instantly replayed it. What was that? Don't jump, silent. Are you silent? I think you're silent. They never showed us the character faces in Spire 1. I don't think that is silent. That might be a 6th character. Different feet, right? We're very acquainted with Silent's feet now, and those don't look like Silent's feet. Why are we leaving the Spire? Why are we looking out of the Spire? This is gonna be like Fortnite. Maybe it's gonna be like Fortnite. Interesting. Fascinating. Alright, well, cool. That'll be exciting. 14 days, huh? A bit of stuff to do between now and then. Like play Slay the Spire 1 a lot. That's about it. Oh yeah, some of you have to finish Ascension 20 with all the characters. Pull it together, chap. I have to play Watcher first? God. Brutal. Brutal. Hey, Gino. Index, hello. Sorry if I didn't say hi to you. I was reading the trailer. Also, I don't really want you to spoil stuff that I haven't seen about the game yet, so I was deliberately not reading your comments. I haven't been paying attention to all the spoilers. I'll find that shit out on my own time. Thank you very much. Also, it's kind of fun to watch me just have no idea, I assume. Am I gonna take a little vacation? I've been on vacation my entire life. I've been preparing for this since the day I was born. I think I need to, like, go take a break somewhere, like in a forest? What are you talking about? Alright, Digas, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. They just don't make games like Slay the Spire 2 anymore. I am not even slightly excited about the co-op. I am slightly concerned that the co-op will make it so the single-player game isn't as well-balanced. I don't know. It is what it is, right? Let's upgrade a card. How long do we think my first stream will be? March 5th. I should actually message my partner. that is relevant to her life. I don't know, like, some co-op games are really cool. I like them when I can play them single player. I have no real desire to play this single player game multiplayer. If I wanted to play a multiplayer game, I would be playing a multiplayer game. That is, I guess, where I'm at with that. I think in this spot we probably just go to a shop and buy a damage card. Like, you just are going to see better stuff at a shop than you will not at a shop. So you should just go to a shop. I already have an empty body, so I guess I can take a crescendo as well. And yeah, now we're kind of like, we have a functional deck. We can fight stuff in the run, etc. Shops are pretty strong. It did cost us some gold, and then we immediately got a curse, which is very bad on Watcher. So that's unfortunate. Watcher just very much appreciates not having bad cards in her deck. Slay the Spire 1 be completely replaced by Slay the Spire 2? Yes, I think they're probably going to delete Slay the Spire 1 when Slay the Spire 2 releases. So get your Slay the Spire 1 hours in now, because this is probably your last chance. And to get Crushed Joints, probably need a little bit of help given this curse that I have in my deck. Surge! Thank you for the raid. Did you see the Slay the Spire? Did you see the Slay the Spire 2 trailer today, Surge? It's very exciting. Why are we talking about Carly Rae Jepsen? Weird. Well, they also, Men in Black, your Slay the Spire 1 memories. Very well. Did I catch Preserved Insect shrinking us down in the Slay the Spire 2 trailer? No. No, I did not. That happened? These cards seem bad. I don't have a great reason for fasting here. I think a curse might be bad enough to go a random direction to get rid of it. I don't know. I don't know how to play this game. I have a general rule for when to pick up Prostrate. Mostly don't pick up Prostrate. It's mostly my rule there. Oh, so if I'm gonna lose my energy if I use Empty Body. What a disaster. I don't have enough damage. Look at how bad this decay is. It's a bad decay. I could actually just take 17 here. I think it's correct. And I hate to see it, but I don't think I can lose the energy before I draw Wheel Kick. Unfortunate. Only 336 hours in 2 weeks. Someone has done some math. Damn. Putting all the strikes into our next draw pile. Alright, we might take 20 next turn, or we might not. We didn't? We didn't. Fortunate. It's kind of a big inflection point in the run, to be honest. Vajra's nice. I don't care about the other stuff. YouTube doesn't have game audio. Oh yeah, I have to do this. Thank you for letting me know. Had absolutely forgotten. There's information on the Steam page. Should we check out the information on the Steam page? Maybe after this run, we'll check out some information on the Steam page. I could take another wheel kick. I don't particularly want to take another wheel kick, but I could. If I took another wheel kick, it would be easier to go through this next elite. I think we can beat the next elite. And we're going to get to this shop and finally remove our decay. The important thing here is just finding a Wrath entry. Which I didn't do. That is pretty unreal, right? That those are my final cards? Hello? Alright. I guess I am using this to make sure I don't die next turn. I think I'm probably good. It's not that important a potion, though. Is that already enough? 32, 52, 66. Yeah, that was all I needed. It just seems worth it. Given that I've just demonstrated how possible it is to draw very, very poorly, like, I feel like probably this is a good moment for people to understand that there are some situations where I don't get to enter Wrath that turn, and I need to be able to survive one big hit and kill it the turn after. And the artifact potion's just not that good for anything else, so might as well use it there. Meditate's a pretty good card. So I went and saw Atmosphere in Seattle, and it's a group. The rapper's name is Sean. Sean started like the intro for the woman with the tattooed hands, and then he like didn't follow with the next line, and the crowd inserted the next line, like a call response, and he broke the song and said, "Well, I know the fucking words." It was very funny. I liked him a lot. Anyway, that's kind of how I feel when you backseat me in the game that I've played for 10,000 fucking hours. Like, I am aware of the things that are on my screen and what they do. Anyway. It isn't quite 10,000 hours yet. Soon, though. I think we will get there before Slay the Spire 2 comes out, which is cool. Oop. Alright, we're gonna be going into next act with 8 basics still. A little bit awkward. I'll take a Mental Fortress. Just one of those late game build around sorts of cards. Nice to have one of those. And sensible upgrades are Mental Fortress, Meditate. Crush Joints is okay. I think less important with Meditate. Like one vulnerable is enough when you can meditate it back with an eruption. Assassines. I get the alt card art after you have beaten the heart. Is that true? It might be that you have to beat the heart. After you've done something with each character, it gives you the option to turn on beta art for the character. Nice enemy, I guess. Second Mental Fortress. Sure. If we're having a deck full of bad cards, having a second Mental Fortress isn't a terrible idea. so this would hit for 30, and this would hit for 22. Seems lethal. Oop. What's my favorite beta art? Probably the Apparitions beta art. Shuriken and Duality also lean a little bit more toward taking a second Mental Fortress. Because we now want flurries in our deck, and if you want multiple flurries in your deck, you want your deck to be a little bit bigger. You don't want to like draw 3 flurry of blows on turn 1. Now what do I do? That could have been Watcher, actually, in the final scene. It was a potentially feminine character that was watching something. Was it not? I feel like it was. We've had a couple of RNG things so far this run that I wouldn't describe as perfect. Not dressed like Watcher. Yeah, but Watcher's blind. Like, I assume she doesn't care that much what, like, color her clothes are. Well, what I could actually do here is block and split next turn still. I have to decide how important the block potion is, because I can get like a terrible split. It's kind of a bad split though. Or I can just block for 37. And then kill it next turn. I think I'm just gonna do that. Oh, 38. Oh yeah, because the attack increases my dex for the turn. Forgot about that part. Oh, goodbye. 1 scroll. Scroll seems helpful. Could use more energy to really make use of a scroll. East Peacecraft, thanks for the 13 months. Appreciate it. That's more energy, but I think I'm taking Astrolabe. Feel like transform, strike, defend, defend here? Honestly, I feel like my basics aren't that bad. Duality makes defend better. I could still strike, defend, defend. Might want a pinned message to communicate that I have seen the trailer. Possibly not a terrible idea. We've got a lot of slow shit. Cool. I hope I get sponsored to play Slay the Spire too. We'll see. I slightly prefer the left side to the right side. Just because I can get 3 Elite Sigas. have to decide. Probably. How am I feeling about March? Why is something happening? Beware the Ides of March. We want an eruption. We want a... Maybe just a meditate. Meditate kind of guarantees a fight. I want to take the thing that will end the fight immediately, but meditate gets me through the fight without taking damage. Which I guess is like a thing. I don't know. I have to play another turn as Watcher though. Tranquility. Tranquility is a little bit of extra energy, sort of. Sands of Time would be some damage. It does feel like the deck is lacking for damage, but it also feels like the right way to fix that is a Flurry of Blows with Shuriken. Like one Flurry of Blows. It's a common. Surely we can find one of those. I'm gonna take this Tranquility. Slay the Spire 2 is coming out. Lord. Big if true. I can buy both? Can I buy both? I can buy both. Ooh, it's a good shop. Very cool. Oh. We all know Soul Gambits. We are all excited about it. You're in a channel where everyone is watching someone play Slay the Spire. All of us know and are excited. Thank you for making sure that we knew, though. Marmalade we're making out is an inspired line. Now that I have a Ritual Dagger, which I figured was like particularly good here because I want a bit more damage and my deck's pretty good at stealing. Stalling, sorry. Stealing? What? Anyway, now that I have a Ritual Dagger, I actually have a reason to stall in fights. You still remember when Jorbs was not a cool streamer? I've got bad news. Cursemak, thanks for the 9 months. Appreciate it. No, I've always been extremely cool. I think my coolest was back when I was streaming XCOM 1 to an audience of like 5 viewers in the basements of my parents' house. I've come a long way. My defect run's also pretty cool. Good point. Gotcha. Now if I do this, I'm at 24 block for the turn. Seems like enough. You personally made me cool. You're like my Leonardo DiCaprio or something. I don't know pop culture. Probably something like that, though. You just came here and can't read. You're among friends. I got a lot of ways into calm. Lot of ways into calm. It's a decent stance potion. That's like a lot of bad stuff in my deck. Do this. Monster Hunter Stories 3 and 7 Deadly Sins Genshin also come out next month. Not anymore. They're gonna have to change their release date. No one's gonna play that shit. Not when they can play Slay the Spire 2. Get me on the phone with their marketing team or whatever. They're making a huge mistake. I could maybe rest one time. Yeah, that feels like I could rest one time. They're good upgrades. Got no potions, deck's kinda clunky. I don't know. Do people even like Slay the Spire? It would be cool to see it do well. It's kind of like Rocky in a way, like the underdog, right? It's all right. Phew, generous. Beta hash. Also excited. Didn't see Watcher in the trailer. Is she not going to be Slay the Spire 2? Ow. I'll make the game. That is something you are going to have to ask either the developers of Slay the Spire 2 or God. Is there an optimal time to get the 3 keys for the heart? Yes, but it's different every run. But there is certainly, like, correct decision making about preparation for the heart fight. This deck's kind of rough. Fear no evil. Meditate, tranquility, vigilance, 2 wrath entries. Fear no evil is very good, especially with rushdown. I am very late on wrath entries, but I think I'm gonna take it anyway. This is a super elite I am fighting right now. That's a choice I made. Gotta watch out for the fact that I have meditates in my deck with this potion. Do you feel like you can be weakened, Twitch chat? Yes. Sorry to hear it. Good super elite. Honestly, like, one of the best floors of the run so far. I can take an establishment here. I have double meditate. Like, it sure does do something. Sure, I don't know. It might kill me this turn, but if it doesn't, it wins me the run. Kind of where I'm at with it. So this might hit meditate, but even if it does, it's fine, right? Because I'll get a 12 block, I'll be attacked for 31. It did hit meditate. Alright. Probably not the best hit. I feel like if it hit Blasphemy, I would have just immediately killed the thing. Maybe I'm wrong. One cut through fate feels like not a terrible idea here. There's a lot of shit I want to get out of the way as I go through my deck, right? Also, I can hit it with meditate, with establishment in play, and then I don't think I have to rest with a fairy in a bottle, but I have to upgrade something. I could upgrade Cut Through Fate. I could upgrade for energy. It could be like Rushdown. I could upgrade Mental Fortress for that Mental Fortress output. I could upgrade Ritual Dagger for the lulz. It's actually kind of legit, upgrading Ritual Dagger and then like get to one-shot an Act 4 Elite with it kind of thing. That has value. Or I could upgrade Establishment. Establishment makes my turn 1 worse. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing that. Alright. Let's go Rush Down, I think. Turn 1? Alright, I think I've won this fight. They didn't attack me on turn 1, which it turns out is like the main turn you can attack me on. I feel like they suspected that you would Lacate. Lacate? Is that what your name is? They knew what they were doing. realize they were such degens. Yeah, they're really, really far out there. I wouldn't say that it surprised me at all. I would say that I wish it surprised me, but you know. Sign of the times as well, probably. Five characters. Defect is back. They were like, check it out, we put Defect in the game too, and then the like card they showed to hype Defect was Rainbow. It's rough. That's rough. Sorry, Defect. Anyway. We did also see Hyper Beam. That is, I suppose, true. Sure. Hyped for multiplayer mode? Yeah, that'll be very exciting to some people who aren't me. But some people are going to be very excited about that. That's cool. I could take a Violet Lotus. I sure have like 5 ways into Calm in my deck. It feels like it would be fine. I just have to take every card that says draw a card on it now, basically. Kind of got infinite energy. I think 2 shops to guarantee 2 card removes, probably good. Seems better than relics. Who cares about relics? Feels like an okay flex potion. How many of them can I call? Here, here, here. I'm 1 damage short? No. Really? No, I'm not. This does work. Sweet turn. Will they make a way to play multiple characters solo like what we can do board game? I have no idea. Not a clue. Maybe that's their like way to get you to buy the game more than once. Want to play all the characters at the same time? Better buy 4 copies of the game. Like we do take a crescendo here. Rush down double mental fortress. 5 calm entries. Establishment. Awful lot of reasons to care about crescendo there. Will they give us PvP? I don't. Does I? That would be weird. Someone could mod it. Whoops. Maybe it's actually bad for me to be in calm at the end of that turn. I deliberately stayed in calm so I'd have energy, but in retrospect, with tranquility in hand, I kind of want to not be in calm in case a hand like that happens. Who knew? Tricky game. Mental Fortress number 3. Crescendo number 3. I think Mental Fortress number 3. I think Mental Fortress is actually a pretty good card on turn 1 in this run, which implies I should take a lot of them. Finesse is fine. Bandage Up? Is this a Bandage Up deck? I like never take Bandage Up on Watcher. We try a Bandage Up? It upgrades. I'm a little bit low. The deck is slow anyway. I don't know. We'll see how it does. Foresight? Like vaguely interesting. I think I'm over it. Take a heal. So the upgrades make a lot of sense now. Apotheosis, obviously. The copies of Mental Fortress, in case I want to play them before I draw Apotheosis. Those feel like the main ones. Cut Through Fates, okay as well, actually. It was showcasing good footwork, which Silent is well known for. Okay. Alright, sure. Oh, it's dead. Oh, weird deck. So it's theoretically better not to kill it this turn because of Bandage Up? I'm just gonna kill it this turn. Get out of here, Nemesis. 4th Mental Fortress. Oh wait. I'm gonna recall in case I need to rest before the Act 3 bosses. I have some pretty bad turn 1s. Definitely could happen. You sample bad turn 1 for your viewing pleasure. Alright. Similar situation to last time. Do I want to maybe not be in calm there? I don't know. I mean, it looks like the answer is yes, I didn't want to be in calm there. Shit. Ouch. SD, thanks for the raid! We're doing well. Bandage Up will save me. I think I have a lot of good cards in my deck, despite how this fight has looked so far, and eventually I will draw them and it will be okay. Oh, with Apotheosis Ritual Dagger. Gets +5. Huge. I will take a Cut Through Fate plus. Pretty into that. We have some really bad turn 1s. Is it turn 1s or turns 1? I don't know. Chibi, thanks for 25 months. Appreciate it. we just let our health regen a little bit? Enjoying watching me draw both meditates back to back over and over again. Me too. I'm also quite enjoying that part of the run. Meditate is a great card in your opening hand, and it's even better to have two of them. That's what I was always raised to believe. I'm not ever dead on turn 1 with Fairy in a Bottle, right? I'm a little bit low. It's a little bit iffy, but nothing's gonna kill me in one turn, fortunately. Imagine like an attack. Do you think attacks are maybe good in this fight? Unreal. Gotta get him. Gotta get him. Two turns left. If I can't get back to bandage up again, maybe I should meditate it there. But I think I can always get back to it. Probably. Attacks on Watcher. So that would be better than just having 3 copies of Empty Body? Is that what I meant to understand? I'll look into it. I'm not going to make any promises, right? But I'll look into it. Was that better? First couple of turns, I would have pretty easily gotten to stack Ritual Dagger in this fight. But you don't always draw well in the first few turns. We'll take an Empty Mind. Going to the shop. If I play Fear No Evil, well, actually I have an Oma more even. So I can deliberately take damage here if I want. Not take damage. Take a curse. That's what you're meant to say. Can always deliberately take damage. Is it true? This bandage up has been actually kind of good. Better than expected. Can I go crescendo? Yes. Yeah. They already played bandage up. Nice. Liquid Memories is a good one. Tantrum's a good one. Rushdown number 3. Palettes d'Orange. I think just card remove. The lowest HP you've seen Watcher with this late in Act 3. Yep. This It's very much a, like, have a bad turn 1 and rust kind of deck. More cut through fates. A save bandage up for later. Scary boss gauntlet. I would feel very scared without Fairy in a Bottle, but I have Fairy in a Bottle, so I don't feel too bad about it. I think Fairy in a Bottle gets me to a place where I have pretty easily enough health. Ow. Ooh, should I get Establishment back? I guess so. Play that next turn. After the enemy dies, presumably. Ambrose to 32 months, appreciate it. Oh, Memory does work against Writhing Mass, yeah. One of the things you can do. So yeah, deck scale's okay, right? Once we get to like turn 5, we're doing okay. Find a Mental Fortress. Meditate? Probably. Turn 5's a really slow Watcher deck. It is. This is a very slow Watcher deck. I transformed into Meditate Empty Buddy Empty Buddy. It's just like what it was gonna be after that. Yeah. Doesn't mean it can't win though. For Meditate, maybe? Sure. No indication of whether or not Watcher will be enslaved by Spire 2. I don't think there's been like an official statement or anything now. Not to my immediate knowledge off the top of my head right now. 189. That'll work. Alright, Act 4. Imagine blasphemy, just kill with ritual dagger. Ritual dagger's pretty big. 65. How much health does Spire Shield have? Like one shot Spire Shield, yeah. Nice skewy. Let's go Entropic Brew. We'll die, and then we'll use Entropic Brew, and then they'll have to kill us again. Also, I think I might have gotten, like, my first good hand of the entire run. That's kind of cool. Oh yeah, they're also... oh. Have preserved insect too, right? There's a Volt, Proc, Establishment. Your turn ends. It procs all the stuff that happens at the end of your turn. Omniscience. Probably fine. It hits like double Mental Fortress, that's okay. If it hits... Honestly, it can hit Apotheosis and be okay. Could also take Flurry. I don't think we're struggling for damage though. Turn 1 Apo. Would you look at that? We do have Bandage up on Blood Vial to make us slightly more full. Looking for our Mental Fortresses. There's one. Do this before Tantrum so I don't draw Tantrum again. Oh. And also apparently I can draw Rushdown this way. Works. Have I ever played Battlestar Galactica Deadlock? I have played 2 Battlestar Galactica IP games, and I don't remember their names. So, like, maybe. Someone in chat might know. Should I omniscience a Mental Fortress right now? Is there a Void? Ooh, Void would kill me a little bit if I did that. But now I could? Now that I know I'm not drawing a Void. Omniscience the Slime. Sounds like I could win that way. Not sure I'm going to, though. Dialogue is the one where you plan out 10 seconds of movement for your ships and see what happens in that 10 seconds, then repeat. Did I play that with Sir Wagglepuss? Who was really good at it? Maybe I did. I don't know. Oh, I want to draw the defend, discard the Tantrum. That way I can meditate the Tantrum back and have the Empty Mind turn. I played the Battlestar Galactica board game one time. And we set it up wrong. So there was no... Are they Cylons in that
IP? I don't remember. There was no like imposter or whatever, and then we lost anyway. Oh boy. Yeah, it was a good time. I don't always go super hardcore playing games casually with friends. Well, I don't remember like deliberately throwing or anything. It was very much my first time ever playing the game, and I had no idea what I was meant to be doing, so... You have 30 mental fortress. So one of the common things on Watcher is making a smaller deck so that you're very consistent on turn 1, and you can scale enough to win that way, right? That is a sensible way to play Watcher. If your turn 1 doesn't threaten to lose you the game anyway, it's okay for it to be bad. So here we just like have 75 max HP, a fairy in a bottle, a toy ornithopter. It doesn't actually matter if our turn 1 is bad here, because we're still not gonna die. And so instead we won. GG. Yes, we also have bandage up. Probably very important. Is 1 mental fortress equal to 4 F damage? For what? For who? We could watch the Slay the Spire 2 trailer again. Oh, somebody mentioned that there was stuff on the Steam store page. I don't see anything on the Steam store page. Wait, is there a Steam store page for Slay the Spire 2? I was looking at the one for Slay the Spire 1. Oh, it's the second most popular search on Steam. Coming soon to early access. Similar to games I've played. Interesting. Which ones? Release date March 2026. They gotta update that. There's a day now. Rip and tear. Construct. What have you become? Precise scissors. Arcane scroll. Silver crucible. Oh. Oh, it's a cool one. I like that. I look forward to playing around with that. What is this? Is it a different thing? This is the reveal trailer. We've seen that. Saw that like a long time ago, right? Why early access? Slay the Spire requires a lot of player feedback so we can balance content, add quality of life features, and make sure the game runs without issues. Early access is also a chance for us to test experimental features, try exotic designs, identify niche problems. It helps us make sure the game is headed in the right direction. Approximately how long? Last time we thought it would be about a year, and it took 1.5 years, so perhaps somewhere in the 1 to 2 year range. Plan to add more gameplay content, a true ending, various game modes, improved balance, a ton of bug fixes, greater hardware compatibility, fancy... I don't care. Please refer to the About the Game section. What? There's an About the Game section? The price of the game will increase after early access? Oh shit, buy it now. Buy it now, chat. How are you planning on involving the community in your development process? We'll primarily be listening to feedback in our Discord server. Where's the About the Game? Is this the About the Game? The iconic roguelike deck builder returns. Craft a unique deck. I don't care. There must be a different thing that's about the game. There you go. For 1,000 years, the Spire lay dormant, its secrets buried and its horrors forgotten. Now it has reopened, hungry and more dangerous than ever, devouring all who dare to ascend. I know that the pandemic felt like a long time, but I do not think it was 1,000 years. They have not quite earned that from me. I'm approaching that with some hesitant skepticism. New perils demand sharper strategies, relentless cunning, and unwavering resolve. I feel like they stole that from my Do Not Play Slay the Spire video. It is different words, but I feel like it's like semantically the same sentence. Outwit the Spire's brutal trials and uncover the truths hidden at its peak. I feel like they had to use weird words because they didn't want to just copy exactly the thing that I said in my video. We can sue them, you think? No, I'm saying that I'm flattered. Will you attempt to climb alone or enlist the aid of your fellow adventurers? Step into the newly evolved Spire, a twisted labyrinth teeming with strange and deadly foes. Did they already write that? I feel like they already wrote that. Brave the ascent on your own or play with up to 4 players and space the fire together in the all-new co-op mode. Multiplayer-specific cards, powerful team synergies, and carry your friends or get carried to victory. One of 5 different characters. Yep. Okay. The history of the Spire and its inhabitants can now be discovered in entirely new ways. Unlock fragments of its mysterious timeline and encounter the most ancient of its residents through your myriad attempts. Sure. Aw, Slay the Spire's success comes from our community. It sounds corny, but the extra mile many of you went to report issues, translate content announcements, create long video essays, make excellent LOL tier lists, and draw goofy or gorgeous fan art is the reason we're doing it all again. We love our job. Aw. Aw. That might be me. Excuse me. 9,917 hours on record. Slay the Spire 1 is okay. Slow playtime for Slay the Spire on Steam. It was already on the screen and I already showed it. And you asked me multiple times. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Will Streamline be S tier? Only if they buff it, like quite a lot. Q for Quincy, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. Co-op stream with Casey and Anthony. Maybe. I'm in a phase of my life where I spend my social energy on people who are not on the internet. Like I spend it on my friends in person and stuff. So but I mean, if Slay the Spire 2 is coming out and has a co-op mode, like maybe, I don't know. I don't know. It's also, it's like a lot to stream with other people. I don't like it that much. It's just like, I'd like to talk to chat. You're like in a conversation with another person, but both of you are individually in a conversation with chat, and it's like you're having 3 conversations at once and playing a game, and it's just like, I don't know. It's like fine. Everything feels very like surface level. Simply multi-box the game. Maybe. My opinion is on bruschetta. Bruschetta is the first food I ever ate with my partner. She was like... She texted me that she was running a little bit late for our first date, and so I was like, okay, no problem, I'll order us some food. And we had bruschetta. And now we're still together. Ironclad. Your ears are bleeding. Did something happen? Why are your ears bleeding? Did you cut one of your ears? Is that why? Thoughts on a random rare card? I think we start with a rare card. Ironclad likes rare cards. Juggernaut! Yes! Oh, Juggernaut runs are fun. Alright, let's get completely owned. Just immediately. Go here? I haven't played a Juggernaut start in a hot minute. That's not how you pronounce bruschetta. What? I'm sorry that you're unfamiliar with people having regional dialects. But welcome. Welcome to the outside world, my friend. We're all excited for you to join us here. I can't be mean to chat. True. I'm taking a rampage. It's best not to ask, I think. I don't know. I'm in a certain mood right now. I have Juggernaut, feel no pain. Good lord, that's a turn 1. Right. Pretty bad draw order for that fight, but we made it in the end. Let's take a pommel strike. Or cleave? No. I need cleave because I have feel no pain for sentries, right? What mood would I need to be in to take perfected strike? I would need to not have a Juggernaut in my deck and a strike remove. Probably. Burning a Pact. Okay. Lagavulin does seem like the right enemy for this deck. Pretty good weak potion. Don't know if I have to play Rampage. Probably not. We're trying to kill it before its third attack. I don't think I am. Got close though. Real close. Alright, goodbye Lagavulin. Shuriken. Feed. Ho ho ho! Alright. Got ourselves a spicy little run going on here. Upgrading a feed is fine. Certainly there are other things I can upgrade to. Juggernaut for Hexaghost, maybe? I think Juggernaut's also good against Gremlin Knob. I can double play it. Oh? I don't know. I said the thing I said. There's no way to get the kill with feet, I don't think. Mummified hand. Oh! This deck's kind of popping off. I like Havoc here quite a lot. Is there a better way to do that? I don't know. Maybe there was. Delicious. What do I think gray slime tastes like? Like jelly candy or something? That was a dark embrace. What do I need? Like Pervious or something? Offering. I think I need offering. Double tap Pummel, Perfected Strike. Pummel Shuriken? I don't think so. I don't think any of these go on the deck. Unfortunately. We do have some pretty bad turn ones. Does this deck beat the heart at floor 11? No. No, it does not. But it's got like an okay start going on. If I play them this order, is that what I was meant to do last time? I don't know if I could have last time. Oh, I was meant to go Pummel Strike Strike and then defend to kill the one on the left, guaranteed, probably. This might be a Ghostly Armor. A rare spot where I just have like so much stuff going on for Ghostly Armor that it feels like a good pick. We like that It has a Feel No Pain and a Dark Embrace for when it exhausts. Obviously, we've got the Juggernaut as well, so playing it can deal several damage in some fights. And then we're taking a lot of damage on turn 1 and not really planning on killing stuff on turn 1. Planning on killing stuff on like turn, I don't know, 5. So. You're watching an old YouTube Jorbs the other day. As a trans girl, I touched you hearing me speak about my sister. Well, good. I suppose. Seems like the thing to say. This is not a great hallway fight for me. They just keep attacking, huh? The world of Flamus... Flamus? The world of Flamus Eternal Feather. Jorm hasn't buffed its strength yet. Jorm and I are locked in an endless struggle right now. Seeing Red goes in the stack 100%. Okay, I've got like a lot of cards that seem good against sentries. I don't think I Fire Potion. Here's what I can do. I can Fire Potion next turn, if it's going to save me 10 health next turn. Realistically, after this, I am... Ooh. How do I play this turn? After this, I'm fighting the Hexaghost. So, like... I don't really need my health to be super high. Hexagoose. Letter opener. Good lord. Do I want that? Probably. This deck is a little messed up. I commonly refer to Juggernaut, Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace, Corruption as Ironclad Exodia. Like, these are the 4 exhaust powers, which when you, the game, if you manage to assemble them before, like, the end of Act 3. It is 4:15 right now. I think upgrading Dark Embrace might be the best. Hey Nothgrin, I'm doing alright. Ow. I think it is fine to play Rampage there. Rampage makes sure that I win the end of the fight. Exodia and a fight hand. True, actually. I don't really want to hit feed with Havoc, so we're going to wait. Is my computer mining Bitcoin? No. Something wrong with the stream? I have to play this now, actually. Just barely had enough. But, okay, I guess. Varius, thanks for the 5 gifted subs, appreciate it. Runic Pyramid? Okay, I mean, I'd better win this one. It would be kind of embarrassing to lose this one. Time to lock in! Yeah. This deck doesn't really want Dead Branch. Dead Branch, Runic Pyramid doesn't play incredibly. What's happening next turn? Get to play Feel No Pain. Crack 18 months! First ever Corruption Dead Branch happened when you had Pyramid. You said frick it, we ball, took it, and won. Yep. Yeah, it still does okay. But it's a lot worse. We can take an Inflame. Got a Reaper. It's like starting to get a little bit scrambled taking this Inflame. Doesn't quite match the other stuff we're doing. Still fine though. It matches the Reaper, right? That's the thing that it matches. Oh, Miniverse! Thanks for the Prime. I appreciate it. Ow. Welcome to Act 2. If I was offered to branch an elite fight, would I take it? No, I wouldn't take a branch with this deck. I guess we want to bash first, so that Reaper makes a little bit more health back. Havoc Plus. Seems fine. I mean... Okay. Mushy, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. What was the point of giving me apparitions and then doing this? What the hell? Call this deck Alex Honnold because it's scaling in ways that nobody asked. Wow. Free Solo was really good. I'm not sure I understand why he then became like a talk show staple. Like, it was good because he was like so weird in a way that no one else would ever be, and then he started appearing all sorts of talk shows, and I was like, but I don't think you have good things to say. That's why it was fun to watch your movie. Anyway, I don't know. We have to be nice to Alex Honnold, probably. Just such a weird little guy. He is a weird little guy. Nice to boulder. Yeah. I was never like incredible at bouldering. I was a casual boulderer. I think so. I injured myself. I like fell from pretty high up. I landed on pads, but I like landed kind of on the connection between my shoulder and my neck, which is not a great place to land even if you're landing on pads, and it fucked my shoulder up pretty bad. But I think when I was doing that, I was like on a V4 or 5. That was about where I topped out, so to speak. I have bouldered since then, but never like above like V3. I think I want to go left, get double elite. This is just like, good grief. This is a disgusting deck. Already got a Feel No Pain. Deck doesn't really need to. Feel No Pain makes Juggernaut proc. That's its main job here. Disarm. Disarm's a solid addition. Gremlin Horn helps out with the AoE fights like this one that I'm not that good at. It's a pretty bad turn 1. Strength pot here, probably. Oh yeah, we could really use an offering. Offering would go pretty hard here. And kids bouldered up to V3. That's pretty good. I think. I'm not an expert. Fuck. So I think actually I'm not meant to play Impervious here. I think it is important to make sure I don't die next turn if I don't draw an apparition. So you're vulnerable now. Drew an apparition, that makes it simpler. Ooh, and then I drew my other apparition. I am doing an incredible job of drawing my cards in a bad order to make this fight interesting. I forgot I had medkit as well. Unreasonable deck. I think I was fine without it, but like, good lord. Unceasing top. Interesting. Spot weakness is like vaguely interesting for making Reaper bigger. I think I already have a Rampage, so if I need an attack that deals tons of damage at the end of a fight, I can just use that. I'll take a shrug here. Just fully checked out of this one. Look. I feel like we probably, I don't know. Maybe pick a different run to focus in on. You're here with snacks. What snacks did you bring? Oh, I shouldn't. No! Shouldn't have it in case I hit feed. Oh well. Just said I was going to lock in. I have no recollection of this. I'll believe you if you say so. I think that upgrading apparitions is pretty good. I'm gonna upgrade feed first. I thought I'd be able to afford to play Juggernaut after playing Strike. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Everything's going great. See? Easy. Multiplayer Slay the Spire? Who in their right mind could have imagined something like that? I will take a second to feel no pain if I don't have to pay money for it. That's just a good deal. Does Days Dark Embrace Hex make an infinite with low enough card count? That is an infinite, yeah. Well, with medkit as well, but I assume you were assuming medkit. Do I think I will play Slay the Spire too? Absolutely not. I can't believe they're trying to like capitalize on the success of Slay the Spire 2 by making another incredibly good game. It disgusts me, and I will not support this sort of behavior. Why is Megacrit waiting until Spire Month is over to release Slay the Spire 2? Such a good question. I'm glad you asked. I don't know. Seeing Red or Bloodletting? Seeing Red? This is on a deck that needs a second wind. Well, okay, we could take a second wind, at which point we stop playing Corruption, basically. We exhaust all of our skills with second wind instead of Corruption. I don't see the point. Not sure why this deck needs to do that. I could bottle feed so I never havoc it. That's kind of deranged. That's pretty deranged. Bottle a card that you never play on turn 1. I don't think I'm going to do that. But I could. I could do it. Start upgrading these. Hey. Good start on the upgrades on apparitions. A second wind is so good, why isn't there a second wind? Okay, yep. Wake up sheeple kind of moment. One of these. Whoops. Smurf! Thank you for 104 months subscribed to the channel. Holy moly. When you were a kid, did you ever like do the thing where you're like, I wonder if I can count to 100? And you like did it, and then you're like, whoa, I got there? I absolutely did that. I was all over that as a child. Rampage is going kind of hard, huh? This is about as good as Rampage ever is, so congratulations, Rampage. Oh, I'm gonna take a second Reaper. I guess I'll take a Fallow Stone. I don't know. They changed a month. Enough to make people excited for new stuff all over again. Don't you guys love Darkest Dungeon 2? You think Slay the Spire 2 will be Darkest Dungeon 2? I did not get that sense. It looked like they added multiplayer support, and otherwise it's Slay the Spire 1. I didn't see any car driving stuff. Son started counting the trucks, counted up to 450. Didn't know he could. Did he stop because he didn't know what was next? I remember as a kid being very like invested in the idea that you could work out which number was next and being like surprised. Like, holy shit, after 100 is 101. Whoa. Stuff like that. Also, I had a friend, and we took the... What do you call the thing that attaches the watch to your wrist? The, wrist thing off the watches? Band! Okay, sure. We took the bands off wristwatches and sellotaped them to the wall next to our desks in class, and then at like 11 every day, we'd both look at them and be like, whoa. Rest in peace, Holtzkern sponsorship. I feel like they'll be okay with me. I don't know, just in general. Being a human being. Had a crazy childhood. Oh yeah, that was... We got wild for sure. That's just one of the examples of the crazy things we did. Being young, having friends. Kind of wild looking back on it, isn't it? Sentinels, maybe like more than is necessary here, I don't know. It was upgraded. What was I gonna do? Not take it? HP so high, didn't I get apparitions? I did get apparitions. I also got a feed plus. That's my secret, you see? Parents these days would never let children count to even 50. Children are all on their phones all the time. They're not... Like, they could be counting, but they're not taking the time. This is the issue with Ironclad. Like, sometimes your run is this, and sometimes your run is like the other Ironclad runs I've had this month, and in theory, you're playing the same character both times. Very confusing. Don't need to learn to count because AI can count for you. That is a really good point. I take that one to heart. Mephisto! Thank you for the 2 months. Ow. I don't know. I'm just kind of clicking stuff, aren't I? Apparition for the kill? Oh my god. So I don't actually think Fiendfire is good here. Somehow. I just don't have any cards I need to exhaust. Like, every card in my deck self-exhausts except for Strike, Strike, Bash, Pummel, Strike, Rampage. That's fine. Like, I can have those 5 cards at the end, I don't mind. Could take a Body Slam. Be okay. It's a bit slow. Deck needs Calipers. We are missing Barricade. Barricade is kind of one of the Exodia pieces. There are really 5 of them. If you get 4, you kind of get to say you've got all of them, though. Four is plenty. Should I be waiting? I guess so. Might as well, like, play the cards when I'm actually benefiting from the block they make. I think Slay the Spire 2 used AI in development. Like, what does that mean, right? Like, if you Google something, you're using AI now? But I assume that you wouldn't count that? I don't know. Don't know. Doesn't seem like a thing which, like, needs LLM input or whatever. Casually exhausting Reaper. Had to exhaust something. Already at full health. Is there a reason to go here? Upgrade apparition? That's a reason, actually. Yeah, okay. Haven't programmed a line of code in 3 years without AI. Sure. I don't know. Can't use GitHub without AI now? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I certainly can think of lots of reasons why AI isn't great. I believe I'm in at least one class action lawsuit against AI companies, actually. But also, kinda hard to, like, do anything without some sort of AI tool being involved in some way, somehow, even if you're trying to avoid them nowadays. Guile was AI. I rewatched season 1 of Westworld recently. So many of the robots were robots. I guess all of the robots were robots. Was that AI? Yeah, AI is a poorly defined thing as well. One apotheosis. Secret weapon to get feed so that I can play Havoc. Thoughts? You want Mayhem? I don't know, the Mayhem's great here. I'm gonna take this. I kinda want Hand of Greed because it's funny. Also kinda want Jack of all trades. The downside on Jack of all trades is pretty low. The upside is also pretty low. Yeah. Yeah, basically. There's like a secret weapon because it's another skill. It's like mostly inoffensive. Mishap managed. Thanks for the 42 months. I already did mishap managed. Did that at the start of the stream. So if you want to see it, you can check out the VOD. Go to like Jorbs. How do you do it? Twitch.tv/Jorbs/videos. And then the current stream is going to be the first one. Something like that. I think every hit's fine. That one certainly is. Sassy Foxolicious! Thanks for the prime. This might be the platonic ideal of Ironclad. What is the romantic ideal of Ironclad? Oh, I forgot about Barricade. Okay, now it's the platonic ideal of Ironclad. I actually know that taking a Barricade there is better than another Dark Embrace, by the way. I mean, they both win, so whatever. I guess it's fine. Can only win when you get Dead Ranch Corruption. Are you bad? I don't know. How often do you get it? If you get it every time, that's pretty good, I would say. Meander, I'm doing pretty well. I guess I would be like legally obligated to take Entrench here or something if it were offered. Braxton, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate it. That was kind of a narrow click, no? These floors are pretty close to each other. I could have like clicked wrong and lost. That's probably the single most likely way I could have lost the entire run. We gotten really good at not playing feed by mistake. Thank you. Glad you noticed. All right. Will there be a Jorbs 2 to go with Spire 2? Interesting. Interesting. I hadn't, like, planned for there to be. You know it's irrelevant. It is possible that I didn't think about whether to play Corruption or Dark Embrace first. Also, like, I don't know. I don't remember what was going on that turn. Do you remember what was going on that turn? Power through was pretty good with Medkit, last I checked. Sure. You remember every turn I play because every turn I play is important to you? Endearing, but completely unrelatable. Chat, I can't tell you how I'm planning to play a game that I haven't ever installed. I don't know what's in it. Ooh. Can I give you the lottery numbers? Also, no. Because I am planning to win the jackpot. Imagine if I gave you the lottery numbers, and then I won the jackpot, and then I had to share it with all of you. What a great injustice that would be. Do I still have... I don't. Yeah. Give us one for the smaller prizes. Oh, I should have used feed on that one, probably. Seemed like an easy moment to feed. Oh. I no longer needed income, but I still stream Slay the Spire 2 for you. What does it mean to not need income? A recent chatter commented that there are no cats in Slay the Spire. Really makes you think, doesn't it? I don't want to play a ton of cards while I'm debuffed, so I'm gonna stop now. Still missing one Feel No Pain. Planning on having 10 kids, so I need the money. No, thank you. I clicked the wrong card, I bet. Possible that I could survive having one kid. Possible. Your supervisor has 7 kids? It's too many children. Surely. Six is less than 7 to me. I don't know. Like, 6 is like, oh wow, that's a large family. 7 is like, I have read about that in fantasy books. Like, let's do this one, maybe? One more Juggernaut. Now, let's just do this. Can always duplication potion a Juggernaut, I guess. Number 12 of 14 kids. Way back in my family. Like 4 generations, I think. I have like a great-great-grandfather, great-grandfather, great-great-grandfather. I don't know. There's some number of greats. Who had 12 children, I think. Too many children. But also, like, I don't know. How do you, like, prove that they're your kids at that point? I don't know. Slightly sordid question. This is a really fucking bad start to the fight, huh? Good thing we have 125 max HP. That's why Dark Embrace was better than Barricade. Okay, so we want to start building up strength. Getting shuriken procs. I do not have a lot of attacks in my deck. Alright, well that might be hard then. We also want to get through the artifact charges, they're vulnerable. Trying to set up good Reapers here. $38 is something. Remember when Akabeko first came out and we thought it was worthless? I think that game was very different. I do remember that. I think relics that just made it so you know, I actually should have double played one of those Reapers. Alright, double play apparition wins me the run. Good shit. When Akabeko first came out, it did 3 damage. Wait, did it really? Okay, well I guess there's also that. Good lord. I could also duplication potion barricade, potentially. Yeah, the game balance has changed over the years. I don't know. Sure, whatever. You do see it in a few things which haven't been changed, like the boot, which I guess the devs stoically believe to be correctly balanced. Why would we need to change that one? It's perfect as it is. Name one thing wrong about the boot. It isn't in my arms right now. Wasn't boot a rare relic at first? I'm sorry. I hope not, but maybe. That would be pretty wild. That doesn't sound true. Oh, it does sound true? Okay, my mistake, sorry. I take it back then. Alright, this is basically how much block I have. Well, I still have Impervious Apparition, I guess. I guess it's not how much block I have at all. That was just a lie. Good old Rampage. I don't know what I would have done if I didn't have a Rampage. Like, maybe you just win with Pommel Strikes anyway. Maybe it's not necessary here. Did its thing, though. I could have taken one of the many body slams that got offered, I guess. Charles Lightning. Good old Chucky L. Rampage, solo carry, as always. Rampage and 25 terrible cards, which were gracious enough to get out of the way. Do I have any culinary revelations I discovered recently? I just gotta like food. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's most of it. Every time I go to Costco, I'm blown away by the rotisserie chicken. How is it possible that that exists? Costco's being sued over their rotisserie chickens. Yeah, but it's a garbage lawsuit. That's getting thrown the fuck out. It's some, like, MAGA shithead who's butthurt that they aren't white nationalists or whatever. I haven't researched this fully, but I feel very comfortable saying that pattern. Abigail, thanks for the 57 months. Appreciate it. Maybe they'll sue me for defamation next. I could have picked up a reckless charge and gone infinite. I didn't have an evolve, so I wouldn't have been infinite. I would have needed a second Dark Embrace or an evolve for that to be infinite. Infected with salmonella? You buy the salmon in a different part of the store. Anyway, I'm glad we're using the legal system for something important. Fucking dumbass pieces of shit. Hard to imagine something else useful it could be doing right now. Oh well. Let's play a silent run. I kind of have to pee, but also I don't want to stand up. I don't know. Oh, it'd be fine. Might take a break after Act 1 or something. Slime Boss Act again. Easy Transform 2, one of each. Wraith Form Expertise. Interesting. Noxious Fumes wins the run. Cards I just got are not that good against Slime Boss though, so if I don't find some sort of damage scaling, we could still be in a little bit of trouble. Wraith Form's okay against elites. It's not great. Kind of need an upgrade on it for it to be good against elites. I think I'm going to path into that, but I don't know. Should I? Feel slightly irresponsible. Maybe we path this way, get something out of shop. I could expertise here. I don't think my deck's good enough to give up 7 damage to try to save 2 health. All the strikes! All of the strikes, all of the strikes. This isn't Noxious Fumes? Weird. If I'd like to fight Gremlin Knob this act, yeah, probably we don't take Escape Plan here. I think this is a skip. Escape Plan's like an okay card in some decks, but it is kind of actively bad against Gremlin Knob. Quick Slash, Cunning Potion. Maybe. Wally Plans makes Wraith Form better. I have to kill stuff. So do that. I guess Wraithform is my best play. If I double defend, I take 4. If I Wraithform, I take 2. Saves some health. One time I played Slay the... Oh, I found Fumes. Okay, I think I won now. One time I played Slay the Spire run, like as kind of like a teaching run with someone who was really good at strategy games other than Slay the Spire. He was blown away that I like tried not to take damage I didn't have to take. He was like, whoa. I would have just like said that taking 6 here was good enough and just killed it, but you actually tried to take less damage than that. And I was like, yeah, yeah, that is better. Makes you win more. Anyway, good old Slay the Spire. Expertise into a strike. One leg sweep? Sure. I got some decent upgrades, right? Let's get an upgrade. I am not sure whether more damage from Fumes or more intangible from Wraithform is actually best there. I'll take more intangible though. I get it. I get the value of a game where you just click the cards. It's not beyond me understanding why that appeals. Downfall mod? Played like a little bit of it. My general opinion of mods is that the characters aren't as good as they are in the base game. Yeah, that is how I feel about Downfall. It's good though, like it's fine. Just don't think it's as good as the base game, and I can play the base game, so I can just do that, you know? Let's take one Piercing Wail. Downfall devs agree with me 100%. Sure. I don't think there's anything like wrong or evil about that or whatever. The game's really, really good. It is largely what I think about my own mod character too. Alright. Fumes is theoretically dealing A damage every now and then. So eventually we draw Wraithform and then we stop taking damage. But between now and then, alright, we draw it. What happens when Wraithform runs out? This isn't the Ironclad run where every time I gained a block I dealt 14 damage or whatever. Alright. We got it. If we have to, we can use this. Kinda have to. No, I think I take 10. This is why I was thinking maybe the Noxious Fumes upgrade was right, though. Goodbye the sentries. 1 Vajra. 1 Skewer? I think this deck takes Skewer. Just like LW to attack. Sometimes one of those is useful. Also it procs Ornamental Fan sometimes. Not that time though. Trailer looked good in my opinion. If I may be so bold. Have I heard recent Arctic Monkeys albums? Probably. I can't think of any of the songs on them right now. But it seems like I would have. Do you think I have to rest? Poison Stab goes on this deck, I think. We go here, we rest, we fight this. I think we're good. It's a weird rest because it doesn't actually get me to high enough health to be doing okay against Slime Boss anyway. I need that Fumes upgrade so badly. It is probably a rest. This should be better than Gremlin Knob. I think. It's pretty good. We get Leg Sweep on the right turn. Wraith Form. We're saving Wraith Form for later in the fight. Don't draw Wraith Form? Go. Now draw Wraith Form. Oh! Did you look at that? Good fight. I took 6. Feels like a wasted rest. Oh my god. I'm gonna take it. It's kind of a weird spot now. Okay. As long as I draw Neutralize, it will be weak for its attack. Oh, this isn't Panic Button. Two damage Mind Blast. Sounds pretty good. Is going to 98, then 88. Put it at 81 after that turn. Yeah, that seems fine. I did draw all of my attacks there. Kind of awkward. Oh, Jesus fuck. That's not how I drew it up. So my options are put it at 51 minus 24. Which I guess is like 27 with a Fumes Plus and the Shiv Potion. I think I just do that. I can definitely die. The alternative is Wraith Form now. I could also Skewer and not Shiv Potion. Wraith Form now can't possibly win. I sure think it can. I think they can both win. They're both like heavily favored. If I don't Wraith Form, I'm worried about like slime next turn. Whereas if I do Wraith Form, that one's okay. Yeah, I think we do this. I forgot I had strength for the Cunning Potion too. Okay, I might win, or I might not. Brutal. Should we go back to that turn? See what the other line was like? How many cards did I draw? Actually, I want to go back to that. What do we do on this fight? Fumes, like sweep. I could have played Skewer there. I got why I didn't though. What did I do this turn? I can't remember. This? Seems fine. This turn I was 89. Can't remember what I did this turn. Oh yeah, I potioned last turn. And whiffed. Okay, I've already broken everything. Okay. Try again. Which one do I press? I don't know. I'm using a mod to resume the run. It's not base game. So I did this. Did I play this? I don't remember. Let me put it on 81, which I said was fine. We just passed turn here. Like, we could have done stuff this turn, I guess. And then next turn, we draw both Wraith Forms at the same time. It's like, oh, fuck, we're dead. So the other line was this. Oh, there's this, and there's also Why are they both attacking me now? What the fuck? Well, this one also dies, apparently. I don't know. I think I just drew very poorly against slime boss. Happens. Did I upgrade? I upgraded fumes. Kinda needed to upgrade fumes. Maybe I can use the colorless potion differently? Skewer and hold shivs lets you live on the one next turn, but probably die after. I don't know, sometimes Slime Boss gets you. There's just a lot of draw order variance in the second half of that fight after you're through your first draw pile. So unless you're very strong, you are in a somewhat spooky spot. Transforming 2 is pretty good on defect. If you transform Strike Defend and end up with 2 aggressive cards, you just take 1 billion damage, so maybe we have to do this. That's an electrodynamics. Okay, I have been like kind of sad with the output of electrodynamics when I've gotten it from Whale though. So we're not assuming that we already win. Snaps, good card. Last I checked. Kind of wild how 2 more block just makes a lot of turns much better. Maniatic, thanks for 39 months. Appreciate it. Defect has strange feet. It is what it is. I don't think I did cool-headed here. I don't think that evoking all of my lightning orbs is what I really want to do. I think I have enough other upgrades I want to not take chaos as well. Could take Hello World against Hexaghost. It's okay. Let's do this. Thank you, Gremlin Horn. So, like, is there a reason to fight an extra elite? I don't see one. I've got a defend minus in my deck. Gremlin Knob probably hits us for 50. I think we just go left. Run Resumer is the name of that mod. Hopefully Speed Potion? Actually be better next turn. Machine learning. Streamline's a lot better with Gremlin Horn, actually. Like, if I'm picking between these two for AoE fights, Streamline gets more appealing with the Gremlin Horn. It's also probably better against Hexaghost. I think it's actually, like, kind of hard to play Electrodynamics in a lot of fights, so we're not going to upgrade it. We're going to play it in this fight, though. I have failed to upgrade genetic algorithm this fight. That's okay. Steam Barrier does okay here. Yeah, Steam Barrier does okay here. So. The Pug Thief! Thank you for the 31 months, appreciate it. You think most of your losses aren't from strategic errors, but from card sequencing misplays inside the actual fights. You just have to like make spreadsheets of the turns. There's no cure-all for that one. Horncleat's decent. In order to make sure I don't die to Gremlin up, I'm gonna rest here. That's not Gremlin up. You should have Strength Potion. I can save it for Hexaghost, actually. So close. It's not lethal? This deals 18, minus 4. Okay. Market research suggested defect should be a chonker. Is it true? I want to take a defragment. I wish I could also take a fission, but I don't think I can. Buying a focus potion for the heart fight is defensible here. I'm like slightly exaggerating, but only slightly. Gotta upgrade dual cast. Why is the potion so important for the hearts? Focus potion is just the best scaling potion defect can have. The heart is the fight where you need to have done the most scaling. I hope defect doesn't vape. Don't vape, chat. Chat, please. Stop doing things which you enjoy. You do not deserve respite from the horrors of this world. You're welcome, Will-O-Wisper. I'll take a biased cog. Cool. Inserter? Capacity potions sometimes better than focus potion? Yeah, sometimes. Great. With Inserter, Biased Cog, Defragment, Electrodynamics, I don't really know. Are we fighting elites? Feels like everything except Book of Stabbing goes okay. What do you about Book of Stabbing though? Ow. Ow. Can't believe they dealt so much damage to me despite me playing my genetic algorithm, which blocked for easily as much as leap. Could go auto shields. Kinda into it. Oh. Sure. I don't know. Getting some pretty strong stuff today. Now I think I am fighting a super elite. Simply click on this. Fission in all caps? I don't think fission was correct there. And channel orbs. Good lord. If I could channel orbs, this would be quite a duck right now. I don't think I'm taking capacitor. Charge battery plus? It's upgraded. Nah. Darkness plus? Champ fight? Champ fight is just like the amount of focus I have plus inserter though. I'm skipping. Jazz Grog, thanks to 28 months. Appreciate it. Any recommendations on a website where you could get 15% off for your 28th month watch anniversary? That's what the 28th month anniversary is. Didn't know that. What are the odds that they're all upgraded? 1 in 512? I think. Sounds right. Yeah, looks pretty good, has a lot. I just want to fight a super elite, so I don't know. Feels slightly difficult to justify taking these. What are the odds all three of them are upgraded and then you skip? We skip charge battery because I have apparitions and extremely good orb scaling. Like I didn't want to draw charge battery in that fight over the cards that I drew that won me the fight, taking 0 damage or whatever. I'll take another genetic algorithm. Sure. Gonna end up at 5 apparitions effectively at the end of the run. Unless I die right now, which I might. Let's use this, yeah. Better. Oh my god. That did not spark joy. Maybe I should have taken charge battery. Leap. Reg. Because I got double apparition, it's actually fine for these to be alive. I don't know if I'm meant to play Bioscog there. Yeah, it's kind of actively good for me not to kill the ads. Two leaps would make Dua leap. Okay, good to know. Don't kill me. It's gonna kill me. All right. I don't think I kill it here, right? $25. I count 42 block, which isn't enough. Can I kill it? I don't think so. Wild. Grandma Leader hasn't killed me very many times recently. So I've just lost with 8 focus, inserter, and electrodynamics, and apparitions, after losing a run with noxious fumes and 2 wraith forms. Excuse me? Excuse me? Skip rush down in Mental Fortress next run, yeah. Maybe. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Elite, thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate it. I blame streamline and one block genetic algorithm. Those cards didn't feel like they contributed much to the deck there. Also, probably shouldn't have pathed through elites. But, I don't know. I don't know. Should have also just drawn better, maybe. Remove a card or 100 gold. I think 100 golds. Slightly more appealing unless there's some reason I don't want to go to a shop. Like that the path I desperately want to go on doesn't have a shop on it or something. I see some shops though. It's like blaming a baby, blaming genetic algorithm. It was the baby's fault. Wallop! Not a terrible first addition to a Watcher deck. Zam! Thanks for the 61 months. You're enjoying the Olympics? Nice. I have been watching the T20 Cricket World Cup. That's been taking up my viewing hours, so I haven't really watched any of the Olympics, unfortunately. I bet they are sweet, though. Empty Fist. Empty Fist is fine. I don't know if it's worth 59 gold here. I just take a potion to ensure that Act 1 goes okay. Like this potion's pretty good. You go look at the bald eagles living in a park near you someday. Maybe. Sounds kind of sweet. I take a Windmill Strike. Again, just like a very defensive pick to make sure the act goes okay. I guess whether putting bad cards in your deck actually makes it more likely the act goes well is maybe questionable. I don't I don't know. Alright, we try not to take 20 this turn. We didn't take 20. Good job. Strike Dummy is pretty good on Watcher. Volt is pretty good on Watcher. Stance Potion is pretty good on Watcher. Maybe I should have used this for 5 health, actually. If I hadn't already checked out of the run when I got Strike Dummy and Volt, I think I probably would have used Speed Potion for 5 health. Oh well. The Eruption upgrade for later in the run, it's not like that big a deal right now. Nice Windmill Strike. Nice Windmill Strike. Oob. I could offer my Windmill Strike to the ghosts. We just get rid of our basics for playing Watcher. Watcher likes not having basics. Just a suck. Alright, everything's good. There are like 2 people in the world who can make my cell phone ring, so if it happens, I tend to pick up. We didn't get spirit poop. Unbelievable. What's happening? Are we at a campfire before Hexaghost? Before an elite? Whoa! We have like 2 more floors before the boss. It's broken. Vault upgrade's okay. Number upgrades on either of these are okay. Crescendo upgrade's okay. Let's go upgrade Vault, I think. Calling Jorbs to see if you're one of them. Good luck. Let me know how that goes. Volt Windmill Strike's kind of a combo. Maybe the Windmill Strike upgrade, because I have Volt. I really want to Crescendo and play some strikes because of how low it's starting. But I think with it starting so low, we could just like not do that and then win the fight very easily instead. Yeah, like this is just... It also kills the enemy, but has 0 risk of failing, right? Seems better. Already got a Fear No Evil! Don't think I need to cut through fate. Glenn does want you to have certain sort of thing going on, for sure. Take 4 2 different waves. I think I should have played differently and then I wouldn't have taken 4 this turn. I think hitting both of these with the strike was actually bad, right? Oh well, guess I'll take 4. Oh, am I just wrong? Can't I do this, actually? Alright, I found it. Dial-up noises coming out of my brain. Take 1 Flurry Blows. That one, I think, is worth upgrading for the number. I could play Eruption and lose the run next turn. I've skipped 4 pressure points. Apparently, if you're looking for a pressure points seed, you can check this one out. I think I'm just doing that. It's like, I don't know. Using Crescendo, and then not having Crescendo anymore, and losing Horn Cleat. Doesn't seem that good. If Vigilance is bottom card, I think probably Hexaghost dies anyway, before it matters. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have to leave Wrath there. Cool. Any Dunk and Egg enjoyers? I have been enjoying Dunk and Egg. We could take a Blasphemy with Windmill Strike. Wallop Blasphemy, a good way to block. Keep yourself alive until next turn. Not great next turn. Blasphemy is a card I really wish had Retain prior to its upgrade. It would be a better card. Strike Dummy, Preserved Insect makes Blasphemy kind of appealing too. No, I think Strike Dummy, Preserved Insect is just already enough. We could go Wish and get a billion gold for like doing weird stuff. Wish is also the most likely way to die in Act 2 with a really strong deck, which is what I'm doing today, apparently. Is there iffy? Because I have a coffee dripper, like I kind of have to cowardice here. I think Slay the Spire 2 will probably be good, Plague at you. One Tranquility. It fits. I've got a Flurry, so it deals some damage. One card remove. Being kind of good with Coffee Dripper. Strike remove instantly the bites. That is how it goes. Maybe I was meant to be considering that when I removed the strike. I should have just removed another defend. Oop. Hey, campfire or fight? Coffee Dripper is a bit of a weird one. I think fight. Oh, we're up to 5 pressure points. Getting there. Hope I can win with one of the most difficult Slay the Spire characters. Me too. Too. The most difficult Slay the Spire character is loving yourself. Did you know that Windmill Strike benefits from Strike Dummy? I take Tantrum. Pretty sure it's a good card. Still stuck at Ascension 20, loving myself. A lot of us don't even get that far. Empty Fist is back. Kind of feel like I'm already past needing it. I take an Empty Mind here, but Empty Fist is kind of whatever. Will there be a new level of rarity? Slay the Spire 2. You're asking my opinion, or would you just like me to tell you the truth? If you want to know for sure, I'm gonna have to infiltrate Megacrit HQ to find out. Could be kind of fun. Flex Potion. Feels like an okay Flex Potion. I don't know what math does, but I mean, that seems like it's lethal, right? Flex on the haters. I think in this case on Gremlin Leader. Actually, Revenge for the defect run now. Ambrosia, Mental Fortress. Sure, sure. Ocean Belt's solid. I think I am taking Vajra. Helps out Tantrum and Flurry of Blows quite a lot. Now that I have a Maw Bank, it hurts a bit to go to the shop, but I guess I'm going anyway. I enjoyed co-op like a little bit in the board game. Ouch. Feels like I have a lot of good cards that I did not draw for the first several turns of this fight. Am I going to practice politely declining? Viewers ask to play multiplayer with me. What are you looking for from me when I decline a request like that? How would you like me to phrase it? Let's do some market research here. Well, gee. So kind of you to think of me when you were thinking about who to include in your... Oh my god, chat, you would not be good at streaming. Or maybe you'd be very good at streaming, I don't know. God, chat, you're so mean to chat. Not a Dreamcatcher. Good with Coffee Dripper, of course. Is Coffee Dripper just unpickable on this character? Like, what do I have a Coffee Dripper for? I may be purchasing Blood Vial right now. I'm certainly purchasing Rushdown. That is guaranteed. I just kind of need some more health. Buy a Smoke Bomb and a Rushdown. Obtain a relic and become cursed with shame. Haha! Cannot become frail. I still don't really want the shame in my deck, though, I don't think. Just out of here? That was kind of shit. I should have gained 25 gold. Upgrade, wish for more plated armor. You mean in a sexually dangerous way? I think I know what that means. Wish for gold? Holy shit. I kind of want to. Let me go strength. Ultimate Raccoon, thanks to the Prime. Appreciate it. Kill this so it doesn't attack me, I guess. You're not gonna steal Tantrum. Ah! Unbelievable. We can always get it back. Feels like strength was correct. Diva form, devotion, Deus Ex. These are not the ones that make me stop taking damage at the starts of fights. I think Astrolabe might help though. Battle Him Plus. Cut Through Fate, Sash Whip. Eh? It's actually actively bad. Battle Him Plus my opener is going to deal me damage. Try to get rid of that as quickly as possible. None of them were pressure points, so reset. None of what's were pressure points? What? Sorry, who? What are we talking right now? This is a custom run. How did I get bad cards on the Watcher? Oh. Upgrade all cards, you can no longer heal. I kind of already have all my cards upgraded. This is actually a pretty good normalities act. There are 3 shops. I don't have enough gold for all 3. I just might take a bit of damage the next 2 hallway fights on the way. It's okay, we get Waffle. Haven't gotten Waffle yet, kind of concerning. Wait. I can have Normality in hand again next turn, though. 2 Normalities in a 20 card deck. Not great. Tony Co. Thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. You're doing well. Mental Fortress. Sash Whip first. Maybe? I wonder if there are hallway fights that just straight up kill me here. So I don't want to rush down because I don't want to draw normality. It would be very bad. Go Shando. Kill a thing. Kill all the other things. Cool, good floor. Swift Potion. I, too, like to live dangerously. Horncleat seems real good. I think I can also probably buy Abacus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I do already have a Mental Fortress. I don't really need it. I'm just kind of buying it because it's a good relic. Might cost me a card remove later, though. Hey, Jack! Merchant should offer a hand-washing station. Agree? It just seems more hygienic. Where are all the normalities? Anybody know? Oh yeah, there's only one now. Because I card removed. That was clever. Good work, me. I think I cut through Fate. Oh, feels good. The idea was to make sure that the coast was clear. With Rushdown. I got a wish. So if I go... Actually kind of tricky. If I play a Wrath entry, I can draw Normality, at which point I don't get to wish anymore. Is that true? This hits for 38, bro. I don't think I can wish without it, though. So you want a Tantrum, not Eruption, because Tantrum will shuffle in and might draw itself instead of Normality? Okay, cool. Rushdown plus I will take. Starting to get a fuller potion belt. These were much safer. Really had to think that one through. Gosh. Decent stuff here. I'm gonna remove Normality. Shuriken with like the things I have is good. Just like with, I don't know, cards that are watchers. I think it's too expensive, probably. I think Frozen Eye informs me on whether I play Volt pretty regularly in ways that are too useful. I'm also thinking about the Singing Bowl, just because I need a bit more health. Definitely take Frozen Eye. There are still 2 more shops. There's this one, and then there's the one next act. I want to be able to card remove in both. Card remove's already, what, 150? 175? So I only get to buy, like, 1 more relic. Maybe 2 if I wish for gold a lot. I don't think Shuriken's the best one. I think something like an Instance Burner would be better. Honestly, I think like Pear might be better than Shuriken. I could take a secret technique. That is a different thought. I feel like with a Potion Belt and a Frozen Eye, probably I don't need that. I don't know. Don't know. It's the end of one of my potions. I do think I get to wish for gold, fortunately. This is 42. It's better to be in Wrath at the start of this turn with Mental Fortress and a Fear No Evil. Here, I think I'm not drawing Rushdown. I shouldn't have played Flurry. Did I just play Flurry? I wanted to reshuffle, so I have 7 cards without burns in them next turn. And then this turn, I should just win. Good floor? It cost me a potion, though. Ooh, there are some very good defensive rare relics. Let's take Dead Branch. Oh, I heal 2 from Blood Vial. How can I possibly not take this? Eggs. Instantly punished. I'm probably okay with taking this much damage for a rare relic. Okay, this part was bad. I kill one of them? Crush joints? I think kills one. I didn't do the math. I am still not doing the math. Wait. Who needs math when you can play Watcher? Hey, it's a bird face turn. That's real good. Alright, cool. Cool. That shuts off one of the main ways I could possibly lose a run. Rare relics are sometimes pretty good. Seems fine. Does that song like have in the background something that sounds like the Slay the Spire theme? Did you all hear that? Can I like go back on that song? No. It's like very faint. Tripped me up. I'm very close to being infinite here. Not quite there yet, though. You just heard that Paul is dead. Is this a Beatles joke? What's happening right now? That was a Beatles joke. You are lucky I'm old enough to get it. But I guess you guessed the audience correctly. Well done. Snecko oil. We Snecko oil right at the end of the fight, so it doesn't kill us. Holt's certainly a thing. Double rush down. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I'm probably not like... With double rush down, 11's good though, right? I can play Flurry every time. Okay. So I do have an infinite. I won't take a hold then. Membership card. Alright, well now I have a lot of money all of a sudden. I think I get rid of Battle Him over Defend, because it's so bad on my turn one hand. Even though it heals me for 2, it's still just bad. One of those. Might as well fill up the potion belt with potions which seem okay. I don't need 3 rushdowns, I don't think. 3rd rushdown makes the deck better here. I kind of don't want to Volt because I want to get Horn Cleat working next turn. Draw Tantrum? Draw Eruption. Ooh, draw Fear No Evil. Then Crescendo? No. None of this quite works. You know what I need right now is another Rushdown. Can I go Vigilance Crescendo? Draw Tranquility? Vigilance Crescendo, then Cut Through Fate. For Fear No Evil? The thing is I don't have Mental Fortress in play for any of this, right? Oh, I have an ink bottle too? Oh no. This turn is a mess. 1, 2, 1, 2. Also don't actually have very much energy. I shouldn't have Sash Whipped. That was a mistake. Gonna walk the dog. Have a good time walking the dog. Just did a lot of work to save like 1 HP or something. Did I even save 1 HP? I could have played Tranquility Defend as well at the end and saved an extra. No, that's worse. Never mind. I played it perfectly. Great work. If I Tantrum here, I have Tranquility. I did watch the trailer. I think Slay the Spire 2 will be a pretty good game. That's where I'm at personally. Am I right? Yes. Could I be wrong? I'm really looking internally right now. I don't think so. No, I think I'm correct. Let's bottle a Rushdown. I could have also used Snecko Oil at the end of that fight. Do I have a Toy Ornithopter? No, I don't have a Toy Ornithopter. Okay, I guess I couldn't have then. Well, I mean, I could have. It just wouldn't have healed me. Defect, more like perfect. I see what you did there. That's kind of rude. This turn is not attacking me? It's a disaster. Now we know where all the RAM has been going. You think Defect from Slay the Spire has been monopolizing all of the world's RAM? I think that's believable. I would vote for you. It took me a really long time as a child to disentangle RAM, the thing in computers, with RAM, the animal. Like I always thought of like a thing charging something with its horns every time someone was talking about their RAM. I just like really didn't understand that you could use a word that was used somewhere else to mean a different thing. Took me a while to get that one. I did see that Defect got a little buff, yeah. It's a weird thing to admit. I think that making fun of yourself when you were a child is like one of the simplest ways for humans to connect. We were all idiots when we were kids. There's no shame in it. Some of us still are. Okay, as long as you know. Past tenses of read. They're spelled the same. I think it is extremely reasonable to find that confusing. You stared into flashlights as a child because there's no way that will actually blind you. How is your vision? Just... I don't know. Segue. Unrelated question. I definitely remember at some point in my 30s all of the things people had kept telling me about how your body would no longer like feel like it was brand new all the time started coming true. Which has made me worried that the other things people have told me about how your body won't always feel like it's brand new will also come true at some point. Uh-oh. It's probably nothing, right? Why would that happen? I think this isn't infinite. I think I have one too many cards unless I find like a purity or something. Purity or medkit would be the... to change that. You're pretty sure no one ever ages past 40? Like no one lives to see 40, or... Elaborate. You have Wallop next turn. It must be infuriating when the Watcher, like, 3/4 kills you and then starts meditating. I could see that being very impolite. Gold or strength? This fight can actually kind of be iffy. I have 481 gold, membership card, and no courier. I'm just gonna take strength. Fuck this. Why did I draw cards at the end of turn? Oh, it was ink bottle. That makes sense. I get to use Pen Nib. Sweet. I feel like with Penneb, this almost certainly kills before Time Eater gets to heal. Yeah, that's completely free, even without Penneb. Play a few more cards to get Ink Bottle more advanced. Didn't even get up to the part where it was setting its intent to heal. You always thought Donald Trump looked like a sleazy creep and no one would ever take a guy like that seriously. Yeah. Ascension 20 much more difficult than lower levels. Oh hey, there's the medkit I was talking about. Well, it depends a little bit what you mean by difficult. In terms of like ability to win, yes. In terms of like the structure of the game, like understanding what the cards do and how to build a strategy and stuff, all of that stays the same. It's not like the enemies start being like three-dimensional math or whatever. So yeah, the difficulty scales up, but the game pieces stay the same for the most part, which I think is a good way to do it. I think, I don't know, I should take some potion that makes me less likely to die on turn 2 and 3. Energy potion's probably the worst out of all these. This one can pair with Wallop good ways. Take a Distilled Chaos, I guess. There are any cards that work in lower tiers or are even very strong and then they get bad at Ascension 20. That is not a thing I played enough of the lower difficulties to talk about, really. Last time I made a new account and went from Ascension 0 to 20, I lost 3 runs across all 4 characters. From, like, Ascension 0 to getting a hard kill on all 4 characters. So, for me, pretty much everything I was trying was working fine at low difficulty. But also, I still could have played better. Like, the game's very hard. I'm about to get attacked for 61 next turn. Is that actually allowed? I have medkit. Do I want to draw Eruption to start? I'm going to be fine. I just want to make sure I get to Volt, so... Does Clash get worse because of Ascender's Bane? Yeah, Ascender's Bane makes Clash a little bit worse. That's real. I don't think it makes it unplayable. It makes it worse. Well, okay, it literally makes it unplayable. Insofar as if you have both of them in your hand, you're not allowed to play Clash. But, yeah. Did the devs say Clash wouldn't be in Slay the Spire 2? Oh my god, did they? I don't know. How dare they? Look at what they've done to my boy. Ascender Spain does make fire breathing better, sure. Take the good with the bad, I guess. Good fight. Whoops. There are not a lot of cards they can play that don't kill the enemy. Wait. I don't hate a mango here. I think that's actually pretty good. If I play Volt, I no longer have Horncleat and Captain's Wheel on the turns I get attacked. So, it's actually not a very good Volt. I have a weak potion already, so I don't really have to worry about playing Sash Whip. I'm going to Mental Fortress and pass turn. And just expect to be fine. I could Draw Pot. Draw Pot lets me wish. Which is for plated armor here. I'm playing this like very safe. Probably safer than is necessary. Volt fucks with boat items. Yeah, because it advances your turn, right? While the enemy doesn't advance their turn. So my Horncleat would have gone off before the attack actually showed up. It's a hand. It's certainly a hand. Oh, maybe I just went to Wallop while I had Pendant. Skynick, how are you? Okay, we're good. I think without Medkit I would have had one too many cards in my deck here. We'll Slay the Spire to be able to fit 2 rows of relics on the same screen. Maybe. Nice thing you can do with Tantrum here is you can do this, and then it's on top of your draw pile at the start of next turn. So you're guaranteed to draw a Wrath entry, and just be infinite again. Will our cumulative heart damage carry over? My doctor says that with good diet you can reverse a lot of that stuff. I don't know. I want to know the total damage that I have dealt to the heart. I think they turned off their metrics server. So I think, like, some of that stuff is no longer getting tracked unfortunately. There might just be no way to know. This run almost died to avocado rat. Nuh-uh. I bought a smoke bomb. I was not in any danger. It's a very typical Watcher thing to have a bad turn 1, but like be infinite on turn 3, and then in Act 2 you struggle on turn 1. And then you're infinite on turn 3. And that's the character. Alright, next up is Ironclad. Mr. The Missile. I think once you've played 9,999 Ironclad runs, might feel like it was fun to play another character for a sec. As someone who has not played quite that many Ironclad runs, I don't think. Good old Ironclad. What's the whale got for us? 250 gold? Go there. When you get offered minus max HP for 250 gold and there's a shop, like, you're just kind of taking that. I don't know. I didn't read what the other ones were. Rage. Rage is a cool card. I don't think I'm taking it. It's a Guardian Act, so the ability to block a bit more is somewhat appealing. I think you don't take the more speculative cards when you have 360 gold and you're about to go to a shop. It's just kind of likely that the shop does something that changes the evaluations of the cards enough that I wish I had made a different decision. And so if something's like pretty close to skip, a little bit more incentive to just skip it. I think I feel the same about this one. I don't know. Is Wild Strike made better by this much gold because I could buy an Evolve? No? I don't think so. Do I want an Evolve? Guardian Act? I don't think so. What about Intimidate? I'll take an Intimidate. I think having this much gold does make Intimidate better. Ironclad has a lot of exhaust synergies, which hit Intimidate. Gyarados, good afternoon. Take 2 or not? I believe I meant to take 2. Am I over my Wild Strike experimentation arc? I took a Wild Strike like 2 days ago or something. Okay, Shockwave is a card we can just take. That one's good enough. I saw a rare attack and was very excited, and then it was Bludgeon. Inflame? And Cry? Flame and Cry. 288 for Gremlin Horn. It's a good relic. Carnage is good here. Carnage is fine. It's like Inflame Carnage, Fire Pot card remove, or Flame Gremlin Horn. I'd also be kinda into. Can buy a Dark Shackles too. How would I buy a Dark Shackles though? Oh, what if it was Bludgeon Dark Shackles? The enemy can't deal damage to you because they have no strength. And then you hit them for 32. I think I'd rather just take it out of flame. Disarm's not an impressive card for another, like, 20 floors or something. Well, it's good against Guardian. But there's a lot of stuff between now and then. There are 3 elite fights, including a super elite. And this is not good against sentries or Lagavulin or Gremlin. No, it's okay against Lagavulin. Kind of want a bludgeon. What if I just took bludgeon? Such a no-nonsense card, just deal 32. Is Carnage really better than bludgeon? Alright, we'll take a Dark Shackles too. Gremlin Horn! No! Man! It's quite sad. Is Horn Drill always the incorrect decision? Almost. It is certainly not, like, on the Mount Rushmore of Slay the Spire relics. Oh. Just Battle Trance, I think. We've got 2 0 costs already, actually. Pretty good Battle Trance. Maybe I think about Spot Weakness if I hadn't already taken Inflame, but, like, 1 strength card gets you over the hump for damage in Act 1. You won a run yesterday off of a Cauldron purchase. The first person ever. Congratulations. Not quite. Potions can be good. Power through Guardian Act. It's like alright. Sword Boomerang with Inflame. 1 more attack maybe? Power through does quite well. He's just kind of a dead card against Guardian. We don't know what relics we have yet. Take 1 more damage card. Power Pot? Easy. How does he do it? How do you make a sword boomerang? I've seen it on TV shows. I guess any damage card or any block card is good enough. Dark Embrace. Yup. This is not a terrible blue candle. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pick it up. Good with Dark Embrace, good with Rupture, potentially. I don't have a Rupture, but I could have a Rupture someday. With Dark Embrace, this fight is hopefully okay. At any moment, I am going to deal so much damage to you all. They're not ready. They don't know about the damage that I'm going to deal on turn 4. Nope, turn 5, I guess. I don't know. That's what we do, Sephiroth. Let's do this way. I don't think I play defend. Kinda tempting to just play 3 strikes and guaranteed kill that. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna say Dark Embrace was pretty good in that fight. Okay. I think we hold Intimidate. Is it possible for it to matter? Probably not. I haven't gotten any relics that help with damage. Chaku kind of does. I'm just gonna take another Inflame. I did take a Sword Boomerang. Just like my so-so extra damage card. I don't know, Cleaves may be okay. Dex spot for Guardian, maybe? Usually a big Dex Potion fan. You've heard that Offering is a good card. Really makes you think. If I wait for my other Inflame, and then I Sword Boomerang, I can kill this with Nunchaku at 9 for the elite fight. The vulnerable ran out. Well, in that case, I guess I can put it at 1 for the elite fight. Armaments? I have Offering Battle Trance. Armaments does okay this spot. Elixir's like kind of a free Guardian fight. I think Elixir is better than Dex Potion against Guardian. Has some potential upside later too. Goodbye, Carnage. Did I see they added a new potato? I'll have to do 164-0 all over again. That's not the number. It's like 124 now. I'm not going to do that. But good for them. Happy for them. I don't want to do that. Question mark? Question mark? I am excited about Slay the Spire 2. I have no idea what I'm talking about with Brotato. Brotato. Brotato's a game a lot of you would enjoy playing for like 300 hours that you have never tried. For what it's worth. If you need a game you'd enjoy playing for like 300 hours. We're going to skip these. We're going to upgrade armaments. We have 47 HP against Guardian, if nothing else. What if you need the 300 hours? Yeah, that's allowed. Isn't it like Megabunk? It's like if Megabunk were like a good game. Any copies of armaments? 9 cards in hand? We play one thing, then this, then neat. Wait. Just took damage for no reason. It's fine. We're Ironclad. We just heal or whatever. Right. Hope so. Are there 300 hours between now and the release of Slay the Spire 2? It's like different brain muscles. You could play it alongside Slay the Spire 2. Goodbye, The Guardian. Hello. Act 2. All 3 of these are quite good. I think I'm taking Reaper with Double Inflame. That kind of seems like it would make Reaper strong now. Strong argument for Immolate just to kill elite fights. I'm kind of bad at killing elite fights. My relics are not helping very much. Strong argument for Offering because it's Offering. That's like, yeah. It's especially good with an upgraded armaments to take another Offering. I don't think I'm getting away from 6 Strength Reaper, though. Didn't end up using Elixir. Not, like, much of a surprise. Oh, man. I think this is Cage. Not happy about it. The thing where I match armaments with a huge hand off Offering and Battle Trance is a really important thing to be able to do. I do have some 0 costs to support playing on 3 energy. I have the Offering for a big turn. I got an Ancient Tea set, which makes it extra valuable to be able to draw my biggest cards turn 1. Doesn't mean I'm not taking bites, but I have a Reaper, so there's not much reason to take bites. Okay. when you started watching this game, before Defect came out, you thought Reaver was the strongest card in the game. Being able to heal mid-fight was strong because it's strong in Nuzlockes. Well, I don't know. Hard to argue. It's a pretty good card. I don't think I can remove 2 strikes. Like, my damage is terrible. Just, like, not... I don't know. If I'd taken the Immolate, maybe I could have removed 2 strikes. But I didn't. I didn't take the Immolate. There's a 5 Elite act here. 3 energy, 5 elites. No damage cards. Thoughts? It doesn't feel like the right way to play the act. I don't know what else I'm doing though. Going this way? That's so like bleh. Just take 10 question marks. I wonder if Ironclad just wins off 10 question marks. Probably. I already have a Dark Embrace. Should we try it? Mystery Machine. Then I have to fight Collector. It's possible that that just causes Collector to win. I don't want bites. I don't really want apparitions. I don't know. I don't like this act very much. Library event is good. I could just look for more exhaust stuff. I'm pretty close to having an infinite. I've got a Dark Embrace and several removes. Got a Smiling Mask that makes shops better. Maybe we start here, and then we can think about this path instead, which gets double shop. Two question marks are broken. Eh. They're all right. Play 5 health to get a Dark Embrace in play here. Okay, Reaper, you got a lot of work to do. And it did it! Thank you, my friend. There be exclamation point nodes in Slay the Spire too? I don't know. I hope so. That'd be sweet. Body Slam any good? Think so. Flame Barrier any good? Also don't really think so. I like card remove. Alright. Bit of damage. Still within Reaper healing range, though. Next turn I have a Sword Boomerang hitting for 36. Reaper for 11. The math doesn't math. It's unfortunate. Second Dark Embrace. Take a Havoc here. Helps with the no energy situation a little bit. Buy an insect, and then we can just go this way. Although it makes it harder for me to remove a stray. Makes it harder for me to full heal because the enemies don't have as much health. I have a blue candle and a dark embrace. Oh. Is it good? Maybe. Answer seems to be no. It wasn't a very good card this turn. Can I Reaper and then Liquid Memories my Sword Boomerang? And I have 36 damage on it. I could, but it wouldn't kill the enemy. Let's do this. Hopefully offering is enough. Well, maybe I armaments first for extra draw on it. Bash, Sword Boomerang, Reaper. What is that? 36, 49, 15. 4 damage short. Setting. There another line. Carnage 25, 24 is 49, 59, also short. I don't think I get to Reaper then. Oh, Vulnerable Potion? It's a good Vulnerable Potion. What? Chat! I know the fucking words. Oh. Pummel's vaguely interesting. Got double inflame. I don't think this deck needs 2 Dark Embraces. Could take a Shrug. Shrug Plus. Well, it isn't a Shrug Plus, but I have an Armament, so it becomes a Shrug Plus. The bug in Preserved Insect is the same color scheme as the bugs in today's teaser trailer. Interesting. The plot thickens. Ow. What the fuck? I'm using 2 potions here, am I? Yeah, the deck's worse if all the cards cost 3. I don't know. Cool. Cool discovery. God, look at that. Okay, that was a disaster. Fire breathing? Fire breathing as payoff for the shame? I don't know about this shame. It sure is in my deck. Let's take a heavy blade. I think I already have a sword boomerang and a pummel. That should be okay. Fire breathing is kind of interesting. Like, it gets me through Slaver's fight sometimes. I think we trust Preserved Insect. To force a heal here, I need to deal, I think, 14 damage, so pummel isn't enough. I think it's 14. I do kind of want to play the other Inflame first. Do I have any Wild Winter Olympics hot takes? All my Winter Olympics takes are hot. I think they should let the dog participate more. Oh, true. How did the people from Heated Rivalry do? That's what everyone really wants to know. I'm kind of running out of cards. I have 7 cards on my deck right now. Okay, that was a solid rescue from that fight. So now I could go right if I wanted again. I keep getting offered more copies of Dark Embrace. I still don't think I want more than one at the moment. If I had like a Seeing Rod, I would want to. It doesn't take much for me to want another one. I'm gonna take Dark Embrace. When a new character has a dog, it's like a dog-themed character. In Heated Rivalry or like Slay the Spire 2? Dreamcatcher. I'm gonna skip that. I have a Reaper. I have a lot of upgrades I want. And I have a Pantograph. So, doesn't feel like I'm gonna rest that often. Take a Ritual Dagger. Never take Ritual Dagger because you're lazy. Oh, but if you kill enemies with Ritual Dagger, it's like way easier than if you kill them with other things. It's actually really good if you're lazy. One of the reasons to take it. Remember when I didn't take Gremlin Horn? Was that this run? I feel like that was this run. Any Dark Shackles? No? That's... unethical, I think. The dog's name is Oste. I think that's a hand. My friend isn't summoning? Woo! My health's back. Wild stuff. Don't kill me. Oh no. Okay, so this is Exhume or Demon Form, or Rupture, or Skip. Cool. I think I'm going to Exhume. Exhume Reaper is very good. Exhume Dagger is okay. Exhume Offering is very good. Yeah, I think probably Exhume Offering is like mandatory. Pick up Tiny Chest in case I want another curse with Cursed Key. I get Cursed Key at the end of the act. Never know. Exhume has the coolest art. Maybe true? You want to keep Shame? No, that sounds dumb. Changed my mind. Surely I can beat one shelled parasite, right? Right? Sheen for the Centennial puzzle payoff. Hell yeah. Bash? Oh, bash. Okay. Can anyone beat Shelled Parasite? I hope so. That is the task that falls to me. So if I play this, 60 damage kills it. I think this works. We go Strike. Reaper. Shaku procs. Sword boom. 58 health. It's not too bad. Burning Pact. Vaguely interesting. Wish I had more energy. Warcry? I'll take a Burning Pact. I would love more energy. I don't know. Is that a thing that the game can give me? Bar plays like a yo-yo. A little bit. Little bit. Okay. $27. I still have Reaper. The way to play Reaper here would have been to draw Havoc, I guess. Could wait until next turn. Just take one Ritual Dagger stack. How bad could one Ritual Dagger stack be? I also am at full health, I guess. Oh, it's a dropkick. That seems like it goes infinite somehow. It actually doesn't. I have no way to draw it again. Someday, though. Maybe. You like how I draw Shame before Dark Embrace every time? It's very, thematic. I don't have a thing to hit with Burning Pact. I guess it's Pummel. Goodbye, Pummel. Do I just play Ritual Dagger for 30 damage? And an Unchaku stack? Okay. 35? Paper Frog! Please. This is now a letter opener run. We also sometimes draw Shame after playing Battle Trance. Another good one. I think I might be done. I think I keep my Shame. Keep my Shame. That way I can play it later to draw 2. I don't think dealing 5 AoE with Exhume is appealing here. I also likely want to get Offering back with it. Anything that's really bad to hit with Havoc? Yes, actually. Not do anything. It's a good question. Maybe someday I'll know. I think I have lethal. Havoc's kind of a silly card. I missed. Alright, goodbye, collector. 1 blood potion. Double tap goes infinite with dropkick. I could also take a fiend fire in order to, like, draw all of the cards or whatever. Like, I have 2 dark embraces. I can probably draw all the cards. Double tap's also not terrible with the Reaper, for what it's worth. I kind of want that cube. I don't have any energy, though. It's a good cube, Twitch chat. It means that when I play my curses and lose 1 HP, I draw a card. And I've got the Dark Embraces to make it do more than that. I just would really like to have any energy, that's the thing. If I was told right now that I was getting offered a Bloodletting the rest of the run, I would sure be taking the cube. They haven't finally figured out how to add gacha mechanics to Slay the Spire 2, you're not playing. I'm also not going to play it for the next 2 weeks in protest. It kind of feels like I could just take Cursed Key, and then why do you need a Runic Cube when you have double Dark Embrace? That's kind of a reasonable question. Let's just take a Cursed Key. Go left side for an extra shop or hallway fights. A lot of hallway fights. It's okay. It feels kind of like salacious having this much energy. Like, look at it all. What should I do with it? I think a lot of people would very happily pay money for extra things in Slay the Spire too. That is all well and good. I got nothing? Oh. Behold my fully armed and operational battle station. It would be neat to upgrade this. Not neat enough to play another turn though. Wait, actually, it's kind of free now. Or actually need enough to play another turn. I have Vidir. Oh my god, how do I do this? Letter opener? I don't think double tap stacks it. Oh, this works. I should check that. I don't remember. Dual wield doesn't stack it. Pummel plus is probably good enough. I don't know. This deck actually kind of doesn't want a pummel plus. The mods have made a eugenics command? What is it saying? That's pretty exciting. Excellent work, May. I kind of feel like I meant to double upgrade Ritual Dagger after it is upgraded? Is that wild? Maybe? It would be better to have a Dark Embrace in play in this fight. Literal bottom 2 cards. Thanks, game. Alright, armor. That thing. That thing? This thing? That thing. Did it work? Yes, it did. Cool. Power through. I don't have a second one. I have a Havoc. I could try to get a second one. So I don't have an evolve. I think we take a power through. There are just enough ways that it becomes strong. I could have played Dropkick there and used Nunchaku to take 0 damage on the turn. I think saving Nunchaku might be better though. Just go again, maybe? I might kill this. Should be fast enough, yeah? I wasn't really thinking I was that fast, but looking at the deck, looks like we might be. Power through. Let's go Ascension 20 on Slay the Spire 2 with co-op 4, but only you play cards. Nice challenge idea. Alright, what was it that I said I was going to say to politely say no to people offering to co-op with me? Who wrote this down? Mhm. Okay, good. Is that just it? I can't draw any more cards. I can go battle chance and then like bash or something. Okay, that wasn't the one I wanted to hit. Said I would do it for 7 gift subs. Interesting. Seems pretty reasonable. Alright, I don't have the infinite, unfortunately, unless I use elixir. Oh my god, what if I used elixir? No, I think that potion's pretty good. Also, I didn't armaments the ritual dagger anyway. What would be the point? I was infinite there. It's just if I'm not using ritual dagger, what's the point? Seeing red has finally shown up. Fed on transient today. Well done. Richly deserved, I am sure. Power through has not been very good. Power through is trying its best. Yikes. Doesn't make me feel more impressed by it. I was hoping it was slacking. Oh well. The power does not exhaust if Havoc plays it now. We did it! Yay! Just need to work out how to block. Otherwise, Driscus is at the start of the VOD for the stream. Eve? I could buy a feed. It's actually like a lot of health potentially. I don't know, these are kind of bad. I think we just trust the next drop. Max HP is certainly block adjacent. Interesting. Exhume 4. I'm really close to being able to exhume Ritual Dagger here. Montanor, thank you for the 79 months. Appreciate it. How's that for a turn? Ken Nib offering. Offering makes the deck better. I still don't have a plan to block against the heart. Like 1 second wind or something. Given that none of these upgrades really solve the deck's issue, I'm just gonna recall. We mean Podge this fine thing. I feel like we've been doing pretty well. Yeah, Penneb has some decent potential here for sure. Trench. Are I taking Trench? All of a sudden, Calipers and Barricade both win me the run. And if I don't take Entrench, I don't know. They don't win me the run, I guess. I do think it's a deck where Entrench can just be an okay play sometimes, too. You play Power Through Entrench sometimes. Armaments, Power Through Entrench. That's your turn. It's not a bad turn. EG Madness, thanks for the 24 months. Appreciate it. We're opening this. 100%. Okay, Normality is not a good curse to have gotten. It's maybe the only one I actively didn't want to get. Oh. Should have played Dark Shackles. I should have played it so I had it for Exhume. I like Exhume. Probably we're alright. Am I exhausted if I'm over the card limit? No. I have to play it. Fortunately. So, like, I don't know. Just killing it seems good. Bishop Dagger's at 48. 53 is more than 48. Arguable, but I think true. Okay, this is block. I think I shrug plus. I'm at 4 energy. Kind of desperately looking for block cards. Medkit is a thing. Maybe a medkit potion belt here. I can't afford any potions if I do that, but we can fill up on something. It does mean I can't afford barricade or calipers in the final shop, so the entrench is no longer really a thing. Maybe the Act 4 elites drop them. It's pretty hard not to take medkit. It's possible, I guess, not to take potion belt. Actually, might not be able to fill it, now that I'm looking at it more. If I buy potion belt, card remove, I have 4 gold. I have 19 gold on average. These floors don't necessarily give me any gold, and then it's next act. So maybe it isn't a potion belt. Hi. Card remove then? Alright, this time we Ritual Dagger. I got a faster start. Believe in the process. Oh, also Power Through is now a draw 4, so that'll help. If I hit double tap or drop kick, I always have Exhume, right? Okay. Believe in you, double tap. Wait, not double tap. Which thing do I believe in? Because I don't believe in it very much. Something in my deck's gonna do something good, though. Feel No Pain could be good. I think Feel No Pain has been good for about 45 floors, yeah. I agree. Just another one of these, maybe? I think I have heard of runs where Feel No Pain isn't good, but I'm not sure I've seen one of them. Did we do it? We did it. I don't think it's good on most defect runs. I think it would still be good. You got like your Seeks, your other things. Rainbow's reboots. Rainbow as seen in this Play the Spire 2 trailer. Recycle seems like an obvious one too, for sure. Alright, thank you, Transient. I'm gonna take this Power Through Plus. We will apparently just be blocking by playing Power Through, which I guess is fine. Can I play 2 X? This first, I guess. Oh. Deck is better with Dark Embrace in play. I don't know if I've ever won with a Feel No Pain Shiv deck. It does kind of seem like an obvious thing. Dead Branch? I will accept Gambling Chip, I guess. Purity, Panache, Magnetism? Third Dark Shackles? I think 1 is the right number of Dark Shackles. I think the Secret Technique gets me Offering, right? That's pretty good. Could also get me Panacea against the Heart. Kind of allowed. Sure. It's gonna block Battle Trance debuff a decent amount of the time. Do I have a Forethought Infinite? I do, right? I have a Forethought Power Through Infinite. Okay. Do I want it? I guess that's the next question. We're already infinite block and damage. How are we infinite block? I don't see infinite block here. Doesn't look like it to me. Infinite negative block against the Heart is what I believe we have. Which enemies am I fighting in the rest of the run? Yellow Hexapod? I appreciate you dropping in to explain what the deck I've built does, but do maybe enemies like the Time Eater or the Corrupt Heart throw a wrench in your plans? Let's go for it. Let's do a Forethought. I don't know, it could be sweet. I have no idea what I'm upgrading. I kind of want to entrench. What if I upgraded Forethought? I don't know if I've ever even done that before. Fuck it, YOLO. That combined with power throws block positive. Ah, we've changed our tune. I don't think you're right on the frail turns. Power through wound, double tap, drop kick, drop kick. Drop kick, drop kick. Power through wound. Double tap, drop kick, drop kick. Drop kick, drop kick. Yeah, it's infinite except for when it isn't. All right. Do I want to bash? Sure. Want to play these? Not really. One of the like decent entrench turns. Offering into play one more card. Nice. It's shame. Seems appropriate. I feel about co-op and Slay the Spire 2. I've never tried it. Don't know. Not sure. Alright, what should I forethought? Put this shitty card in my deck, now I've drawn it. um, Did I have like a shockwave? It ran out already? Holy shit. Bit concerning. I'm just gonna play it again, I think. Seems pretty bad at blocking. I've been told it has infinite block. Really hope I don't have to Dark Shackles this turn. Yeah, I might have to. Fucking forethoughts back. This little shit. I did invite it to the party. It is my fault. Reaper, Bash, Ritual Dagger? It's like I did something. I reset the clock. Do I want to reset the clock? Don't think I want to. Forethought good in the fights. This deck was already winning. No, I think it's good in the fights that the deck wasn't winning. Okay, my remaining damage is apparently 1 dropkick and 1 bash, so let's watch out for that. And letter up there. I could elixir right now. And just win the fight. It's kind of tempting. Try to save the potion. What if those cards cost 0? My ban would definitely be a good one. Medkit is one of the few relics that are just like buy on site with no synergies for Ironclad. What are like spy on site? Medkit. Medkit's very good. Awkward. If you were to take a day off work for this fire too, so you could play while I was also streaming it, would it be better on release day or the day after? Have they said like what time of day it's releasing? I will play it all day on release day, almost like the internet crashes. Both Donu and Deka does seem a little unreasonable, doesn't it? You have some pretty good first like 5 turns. Okay. $66 twice. Sure. Probably want this an extra pile. F plus forethought plus. Are you saying its tier is F plus? Forethought has a place in decks which are extremely powerful and didn't find something better than it yet. And you know what? That's fine. You're doing your best out there, Forethought. I hadn't put my numbers on the right numbers. My numbers are wrong. Kinda over it. It does seem like a spot where having this on 9 for the Act 4 Elite fight would be a really big deal. Maybe I should have done that. Oh well. Lose the run, we lose the run. We need whatever makes me less likely to die at the start of a fight. Intimidate? Could be intimidate, could be power through. I like power through. And Centennial Puzzle. Centennial Puzzle seems pretty good. Scales seems big. Huh? Can I remove Sword Boomerang? I'm not sure. Any space in hand? No? Answer appears to be no. Oh shit. Go again. Where'd armaments go? Good fight! Anchor! Sounds vaguely useful. Headbutt's sort of interesting with Havoc. I think Dark Embrace might be a good card. No, it's Forethought for sure, right? It's. You think it's Dark Embrace that's doing this? No. Surely it must be Forethought. Forethought and Shame carry. There you go. I ran out of energy for some reason. Not sure I understand. Nib. Bonk. Alright, check this line out. Actually, I think I let this one exhaust. You always run out of energy in your turns because you lack forethought. Yeah. Happens to a lot of us. Honestly? Like, really? like doing this seems pretty good, and then ending turn. I want to play Reaper and mess up and draw. I want Power Through and Entrench next turn. Cool. I would like to draw those again, I guess. Now what do I do? I like exhaust everything-ish, maybe? Run out of energy IRL before you do Enslay the Spire. It's probably the way to do it. I do anything I want to do? Damn. It's kind of hot. More runs die to Book of Stabbing, then to the heart. Is it true? Might be true. Impossible to say. Can I dance to this music forever? Dance to this music forever. Imagine paying energy for any of your cards. Couldn't be me. The worst Ironclad Infinite earlier. Exhausted down to Finesse Plus against Heart using Spinning Top and Letter Opener. Does sound vaguely unpleasant. I forgot to double tap, but the wound costs 0 now. Yeah, that's important. GG! That was a fun run. I don't... What was Act 2 like? What like happened with that run? I feel like this deck has been through the wars. had to take an empty cage. And I did a lot of offering into Armaments Plus. It took me forever to find energy. I upgraded 2 Dark Embraces. Someone will see how Forethought worked here and then pick it themselves and be super disappointed. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't always function quite that well. Unfortunate. Unfortunate, but true. I'm trying to write something about the run. It was such a weird run. I think it was just 2 times Dark Embrace. Offering. Dot deck. Awkward. Act 2 with low damage or something. Ritual Dagger. Mostly Gloom though. A very strange deck. There are 34 cards in here. Power through ended up being a really big deal. You could definitely mention Medkit. The Medkit was very nice. I don't know. Be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Twitch chat. I forgot to start the credits. My bad. How's it going? I have played 6 runs of Slay the Spire today in 6 hours. Sounds about right. Brick was the first Ryan Johnson movie that I saw. A friend of mine was very into Brick in high school. Made everybody watch it. Come over, let's watch Brick. I think he was also really into Looper. No, not Looper. What was the one that was like before Looper that was like, oh, what was it called? The time travel one on a like shoestring budget. Can't remember his name. Primer. Yeah, Primer. I thought of it about the same time that Twitch chat did. I still have no idea what happens in Primer. I have watched a video explaining what happens in Primer and I still don't know. I am gonna play some sponsored battlestar galactica. What is this game called? Hold on. Get there shortly. Scattered Hopes. Tried to rewatch of Primer recently and it didn't hit like the first time. We just didn't have things that were confusing back then. The highest number we knew was 17. Cars could only drive 40 miles an hour. It was a simpler world. Something like Primer was very confusing to a lot of us. This is sponsored content. If you've never seen sponsored content on the channel before, sometimes people reach out with games that look sweet and ask if I would like to be paid to play them on the channel. And I'm like, yeah. Mostly I say yeah, unless the game doesn't look sweet. But I already said that the games did look sweet, so here we are. This one is Battlestar Galactica Scattered Hopes. I have to update the titles on both YouTube and Twitch because I'm now a YouTube streamer as well. We are sponsored by Dotemu. It is a narrative and tactical roguelite. Set in the Battlestar Galactica universe, you play as a Gunstar captain leading a fleet of survivors escaping the Cylon's fleet's devastating onslaught on humankind. Fight intense space battles and make difficult choices to join humanity's last hope, the Battlestar Galactica. Featuring deep fleet management. Allocate dwindling resources, manage the interests of divergent factions facing challenging dilemmas on board, pushing you to make difficult choices. Real-time space battles against a fleet that outnumbers yours by a wide margin. Each encounter is a fight for survival as you defend your fleet long enough to complete calculations for the FTL jump to the next sector. They should just have those on hand. They should just... Why not just do them ahead of time? I don't know. Wouldn't that... I mean, that would just... There wouldn't be a game. I guess they have to do them at the last second. Probably all the RAM got purchased by people making AI stuff, right? No 2 runs are the same. Discover new ways to improve your odds of survival and unlock crucial meta upgrades that will shape your journey with each run. The demo has a tutorial, 1 fleet out of 4 unlocked, the Wanderers, 4 sectors out of 12 unlocked, the first boss fight. Meta progression. Alright. In orbit around Caprica, the captain of a scattered ship witnesses the last... Oh, I should close Slay the Spire. The captain of a scattered ship witnesses the last moments of his homeworld. What was once the capital of the 12 colonies has been turned into a living nightmare. Nuclear explosions, scorching forests, vaporizing lakes, razing cities to the ground. By the gods! Why is nobody answering our hails? Where is the colonial fleet? Those gun stars. Why aren't they moving? Dawn Walker to all units nearby, requesting immediate assistance. As the captain speaks, he notices that the Dratus screen blips repeatedly. Is that this? That is blipping. Yesterday, Cylons were almost mythical. Today? You would trust me to save you from the Cylons? Same. Dratus contact! The Cylons! They're onto us. I repeat, please send help. Send help! What do I... Lima to Dawn Waker, please report status. Thank the gods. I don't know what's happening. We just arrived in orbit around Caprica when I saw all of this. Now they're after my ship. Please help us. Hold still, Dawn Waker. I'll take care of that raider. Select this Viper squadron to give it orders. Now that your squadron is selected, attack the Cylon enemy squadron by right-clicking. Did we shoot it or run into it? It looked like we ran into it. Is that a good idea? This is a Dratus, D-R-A-D-I-S. I've watched some episodes of Battlestar Galactica, but I don't know what I meant to say for that. It shows enemies about to spawn in a few seconds before they do. You can hover over this preview to get more information about the incoming enemy. You now access the tactical pause. It's your most important tool to survive the overwhelming Cylon forces. It allows you to pause the battle to analyze the situation and give orders to your squadrons. Don't hesitate to use it as much as possible, especially when facing overwhelming or complex battle situations. Press space. All right. There's a Raider Fighter, 50 out of 50, 8 damage, 15 TU away. Is that time units? No? Wait, is it? I don't know what that is. Evasion 0%. These are the same. What's my thing? Oh, my thing's got way bigger numbers. I'll be fine. And what is this? Civilian ship, taking 16 damage. Can't move. Seems bad. You can now destroy incoming enemies attacking the fleet on your own. I hope so. We really do just like move into melee range of them and then shoot our gun. Your main goal is to protect the fleet and survive. The Cylons can jump in anywhere. Get back to a defensive position near the fleet when possible with your squadron. Select your Viper squadron, but near your civilian ship. What is that? Oh, that's on the planet. Disaster. Dratus contact. Multiple raiders spotted ahead. Direction, range, and distance. So it'd be long A Dratus. Okay. They come in groups now, huh? The cowards. I really enjoyed that as a concept. I can't believe the enemies are attacking me at the same time. This is dishonorable. I'll give them a warm welcome, Dawn Waker. Imagine if in Slay the Spire all of the enemies just attacked you on floor 1. You would never win. Player and enemy units can have abilities that improve their efficiency. When your squadron is selected, you can see all its activable and passive abilities. I know what that means, but I don't think it's a word. But I do know immediately what it means when I read it. Maybe it is a word. While Hunter mode is on, unit automatically attacks and follows enemies within 56 TU if it doesn't have a selected target. When on, the unit won't pay attention to AoE or missiles. Hunter's dash, core passive, gains speed every time it destroys an enemy. Cool. Let's hover over the Viper core ability, Hunter Instincts. This ability allows the squadron to automatically target and chase enemies within range. It's very efficient against a pack of fragile enemies. It can be toggled off to have full manual control, but most of the time it should be needed. Let's keep it activated for now. Move your Viper so that the enemy's Dratus are within range of its Hunter's instant auto attack ability, and watch it handling them automatically. Let's do it. It's not doing anything? streamer loses tutorial. I think it's possible I didn't have it turned on. I think I tried to turn it on while it was paused, so the command didn't go through. Fortunately, still somehow alive. Now use your Viper's, Hunter's, Instinct's automatic ability to destroy the next enemy wave. Okay. Major Lima, multiple, Dratus and Contacts. Dratus? Contact spotted. You'll never make it in time. We're exposed. Copy that, Dawn Waker. A raptor should be here soon. You'll be covered. Right. A raptor. The situation requires a change of strategy. With its short range, the Viper cannot deal with all the incoming scattered enemies by itself before they reach the fleet. Fortunately, a raptor just arrived to defend the fleet. It's a long-range artillery squadron and very effective in dealing with far and scattered enemies. However, the artillery squadron are slow and can't charge their weapons while moving. You should try moving them as little as possible. It's already within range of the incoming enemies. Just watch it handle the situation. Okay, can I read about it first, though? I want to read about it. It has 140 health, so it's less tanky than my fighter. That makes sense. Damage range. Oh, its range is like 10 times as much. Oh, yeah, the fighter actually just has no range. Oh, I think the little circle is its range. Okay, that is why it feels like it's melee attacking the enemies. Fair enough. It has experience. It can level up. It's fun. Do your thing, raptor friend. Oh. Oh! Oh! More of those, please. The raptors are efficient when positioned strategically. Always try to position them to cover a wide area, protecting the fleet from incoming enemies so that you don't need to move them too often. Now defeat the next wave, using both your squadrons and what you've learned so far. Position your squadrons, then unpause. Space. What is all along the watchtower? Okay, the fighter is doing a lot better now that I've actually given it the right commands. Capital ship? 6,000? No thank you. What is this thing? A base star. Not good. Lima to Gunstar Shamshur requesting for help. This is a Cylon base star. It has tremendous firepower and carries hundreds of Cylon units. It is almost impossible to destroy. For now, the only goal is survival. Move your squadrons back to protect the fleet. Like enemy squadrons, missiles launched by the enemy capital ship also have a preview with a countdown. Like enemy squadrons, they can be destroyed once they spawn, but they are much faster. Prepare to intercept them by staying in defense between the civilian ship and the capital ship. There are 3 types of missiles: homing, explosive, and nukes. While homing missiles are fast and always target a single unit, explosive missiles are slow, but target an area on the battlefield. Nukes are slower explosive missiles, with more hull points, dealing a lot more damage on a wider area. They can all be intercepted, but nukes should be prioritized at all cost. Destroy the incoming missiles with what you have learned. I played another game that was Battlestar Galactica that was like a similar idea, different execution. It was fun. Clearly, like, got enough players and everything for them to make something that was like spiritually a spiritual successor, kind of. I don't know. I haven't played enough of this to know, but it seems like that one was like a long campaign where you'd like build ships as you went through battles and stuff. And this one seems like it might be more of a like shorter roguelite experience. Raptors and Vipers can attack and chase units within range automatically, but sometimes you need to prioritize your targets. For the incoming wave of enemies, position your units defensively, but destroy the nuke first. Okay? How? So, like, shoot that or something? Oh no. Alright, okay. Oh my god! That's too many things, right? Oh, we get a We get a big ship now. Gunstar in position. Multiple Cylon Dratus contact. Civilian ship spotted. The Dawnwaker sending a distress signal. What are your orders, Commander? Hail the ship. Right away, sir. Oh, we get to give orders? Wow. Your orders immediately followed. You've been serving as the commander of a Gunstar named Shamshur for the past 5 years. You never thought you would be facing Cylons. I am the commander of a Gunstar named Shamshur. So I'm not these people, I'm this person? Is this me? The phone rings. A connection has been established with the Dawnwaker. When you pick up, all you can hear is the captain's voice and panic. All you can hear in the captain's voice is panic. Dawnwaker here, the Cylons, and that thing in front of us. They're everywhere, we need help. Gunstar Shamshur to Dawnwaker. Please maintain position. We are calling for reinforcement to engage the base star. Can't you just destroy it? Negative, Dawnwaker. Our ship is a Gunstar, not a battlestar. Let's hope there's one patrolling nearby who can help. Oh, that's the name of the series. Copy that. Keep that ship safe, Major Lima. Of course, sir. Okay. Which one's this? Major Lima lives in this ship, maybe? Or, I don't know. This is a Gunstar, the ship you're commanding. If it gets destroyed, it's game over. The Gunstar has weapons that can deal with large enemy groups. They should be ready soon. In the meantime, defend against the small groups on the side. Small groups? Sorry, those are small? Gunstar weapons are now ready. Gunstar weapons offer another way, complementary with the squadrons, to deal with the Cylons. There are multiple types of Gunstar weapons, each one with specific effects and strengths. The Gunstar has deployed a weapon, the offensive flak. You can hover over the weapon to display its information. This Gunstar weapon deals damage over time to an area of effect. It's very efficient to destroy a group of enemies with low hull points. Select your weapon and try to target the pack of 7 Cylon raiders. You'll see a ballistic prediction of where the enemies will be on impact. Target the group so they are all in the area of effect once you've chosen the target and the weapon is active. Okay, I want to see how this works. Choose a target, then unpause. Offensive flak. Is that the one I'm using? I put it there? Out of range. There. And you have to shoot those. Commander, no one is answering our calls. I suspect multiple Cylons are intercepting our communications. We're putting ourselves at risk here. What should we do? Getting out of here with Dawnwaker. Of course, sir. Gunstar Shamshur to Dawnwaker, sending new coordinates. We'll cover you during FTL preparations. Get out of this hellhole together. Copy that. Please, don't abandon us. Alright. On it, Commander. How much more defense is there to do? Battlestar Galactica Scattered Hopes is a game. Alright. About survival. Oh, keeps going. Cylon forces are overwhelming in strength and number. Your goal is to protect the fleet and resist the Cylons long enough for the Gunstar to compute an FTL, jump, and get away. Protect the fleet and survive until this timer reaches 0, then jump. Okay. You can go there. Do you, like, do things other than flak? Wait, sniper? Cylons deployed a new type of squadron, the sniper. The Cylon will deploy various types of squadrons to annihilate the fleet. Always take some time to hover over them and check strengths and weaknesses. Artillery aim. Unit has artillery. Cannot shoot while moving. Kinda tanky. This one is a Cylon artillery unit. Like your Raptor, it can fire at long range, but will be weaker at short range and move slowly. The best way to deal with them, when possible, is to destroy them at close range with your Vipers before they can fire at the fleet. Do you think it is correct for my artillery to be in melee combat right now? Or is that maybe incorrect? Did I do it? Oh, is the flak ready? Commander, we're a little outnumbered here. A little help would be appreciated. We're running out of options to help you, Lima, except for the nuke launcher. Are you sure? We haven't received proper clearing. Protocol demands. Forget protocol, Lieutenant. Look around. I feel like we're fine. For what it's worth, we can be gone in like 20 seconds. I don't think we have to launch the nuke. I think it sounds like fun. The traitors. Reviews and you try to struggle. Heavy Raider. Heavy Raiders have many hull points. Your offensive flak won't be sufficient against 7 of them. It might be the right time to use a nuke. Get your squadrons out of the way and wait for the enemies to spawn. Imagine you spawn into battle and everyone is very clearly running away from you. We need to deploy the Gunstar nuke launcher. First, we need to make room by undeploying the offensive flag. How? What? What does that mean? Right-click on it to undeploy. Now left-click on the empty dock and select nuke launcher to deploy it. We could have been getting this ready earlier, just saying. Don't forget that your Viper has hunter instincts activated. It will chase enemies even if it means entering your own area of effect. Move your squadrons to a safe position and nuke the group of heavy raiders. Oh my. Alright, cool. Now it's time to leave, I think. Here are your squadron docks. You can use them to deploy different squadrons depending on the battle situations you face. Right now your main concern is to safely bring back the deployed squadrons before the jump. Squadrons that are out of the Gunstar during the jump are wrecked, but not lost. They can still be repaired. Right-click on each squadron dock to undeploy them. Time to go! Now get away and jump. Bye-bye! Jump complete, Commander. We made it. Yes, they have nukes too. We had already had nukes introduced to us because they were getting shot at us. This is kind of a fun little, like, got a little isometric vibe to the graphics. I'm gonna put my cat in timeout just a sec. He was a very large cat, Zephyr. He's grown older and lost interest in exercise, but gained interest in eating food. Who among us, right? Jump complete, Commander. We made it. In the Combat Information Center, no one feels like celebrating. Your Gunstar and the few vessels in your wake seem like the last survivors out of 50 billion souls. Confirming, the Dawnwaker followed us, as well as smaller ships. Since the attacks on the 12 colonies, you've been evading the Cylon killing spree. You've rescued a handful of small ships and abandoned countless others to their fate. Surviving has been a matter of luck. The only spark of hope left is a tenuous signal of a mysterious beacon. For now, surviving is all that matters. Commander, the colonial beacon's in this sector, but we're receiving serious reports from across the fleet. Immediate repairs are needed if we want to jump again anytime soon. First things first, let's fix our fleet. Alright. You're now in the fleet management phase. During this phase, you can repair and handle fleet problems. This is a situation. It occurred because the Gunstar sustained critical damage while escaping the Cylons. If you don't resolve it before it expires, you'll have negative consequences for your ship. Hovering or selecting the situation will provide information about what's at stake. Was there like a text here that I didn't read? I feel like there was and it disappeared. Well, I was reading the first one, but I didn't look at it, so I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know what it said. Is that a dice? That's not a dice, right? That's currency? Oh, it's currency, I think. I have 1,800 of it. You can resolve a situation by providing supplies, which are boxes. Provide supplies to the crew to resolve the selected situation by selecting the supply choice, performing the fix hull action. Fix damaged hull. Okay. What is this? There's a bit more here than what it says there is. Avoidable for 8 turns, minus 200 supplies. Avoid cost for supplies. This just says I'm fixing it, not that I'm avoiding it, no? Oh, I got it. Several injured are reported aboard the Dawn Waker. The Gunstar needs repairs. The fleet has been through a lot to escape the Cylons. New situations have surfaced. Take a look at those. Some can put the fleet health at risk. The fleet health gauge represents the state of the population and crew in your fleet. Reaching 0 fleet health will result in a game over. That's your hit points. I've played games before. Unfortunately, you can't resolve another situation for now. The fleet is low on supplies. Uh-oh. Commander! According to the latest reports, the fleet is running low on supplies. With the Dawn Waker and all the smaller ships under our watch, we need enough water, food, and medicine to survive out there. Scouting party was sent to the area. We're expecting an update soon. Commander! The scouts reported back. They found the wreckage of a civilian ship. It was on its way to Tauron when the Cylons attacked. There are no survivors, but the supplies aboard remain intact. A team is standing by to retrieve the resources, sir. Alright, we are salvaging. This reminds me a lot of FTL, because it's in space, I guess. If you... What is the Dawnwaker adding to this fleet? Asking the hard questions. Maybe it generates our economy or something. That usually happens in strategy games. If you go outside of a ship while it's in hyperspace, what happens? Do you, like, keep going? Is there friction? Do you just instantly explode? Has anybody ever, like, done that, like in a movie or something? Everybody always stays inside the ship, and then everything goes, like, in weird lines outside. Tylium is necessary to jump to another sector, but also to explore points of interest within a sector and gather needed resources. Tylium is the main fuel used for sublimic space travel and FTL jumps. Sector points of interest, or POIs, are nearby locations scouted by your raptors that can provide resources needed for survival. Click on this POI to learn more about it. There is a civilian cargo wreck. A lot of supplies can be obtained from this wreckage POI. Send a team to resolve the selected POI by selecting the Tylium choice and performing the collect supplies action. Okay. So, in general, we're gonna, like... The tutorial is only giving us one choice, but usually you seem like you have 2 choices for resolving things, and you can choose the one that seems more advantageous. Makes sense to me. Event Horizon covers this. Interesting. I watched Event Horizon when I was 10. I should not have watched that film when I was 10. Might have been younger. I watched it in my parents' bed when they were out for like date night, and I had a babysitter around who should not have let me watch Event Horizon, and then I was too scared to go to my bed when it finished, so I just stayed in my parents' bed until they got home. Every action with the turn icon will move time forward. All situations will be 1 time closer to exploration, at which point they will apply their effect. Fleet currently has 3 situations expiring in 2 turns. You won't be able to resolve all of them. This journey is about survival, and more often than not, you'll have to make difficult decisions and let some situation expire, keeping your scarce resources for later. Resolve all the situations you can. There's a malfunctioning airlock. Okay, what happens if we don't fix it? It just doesn't say. So it doesn't say. Mend injured passengers. Apply first aid to passengers. I think we should probably fix the airlock, because if the space gets inside the ship, that seems bad. And I think we should... I don't know what mend injured passengers versus apply first aid to passengers is, but maybe mending injured passengers is more important. I don't know. I've been watching The Pit. It's a good show. We got minus 20 health from not doing the other one. Oh no, Hercules. It's very much like exiting a moving car or plane. Possible but inadvisable. It's the acceleration and change in direction that will kill you, not the straight moving. Interesting. What if you like go through a star or something when you jump out of the spaceship in hyperspace? All the Gunstar weapons and squadrons are stored in the main hangar. That's where you'll be able to level up and repair squadrons. Squadrons can gain experience during battles and be improved. Let's go to the Gunstar hangar to level up your squadrons. This sounds fun. I like level ups. Leveling things up is one of my favorite things in games like this, actually. You don't get to do it in Slay the Spire. I guess you get to upgrade and like stack Ritual Dagger. Every time a squadron destroys a Cylon unit, it gains XP. During the last battle, your Viper gained enough to reach level 2. Level up in the squadron to improve it. Choosing the right squadron abilities is one of the most important strategic choices you can make to strengthen your fleet. They add permanent upgrades or new capabilities to your squadrons. There are two types of abilities. Passive abilities improve the squadron constantly during battles without requiring any action. Activable abilities require an activation, sometimes a target, and have a cooldown and a duration. They can be more powerful, but are more situational. Some abilities are rarer and more impactful than others. Carefully read the descriptions and select one of the 3 abilities. They made Battlestar Galactica into a choose one of 3 game. Look at that. Alright, my weapon deals 112, so plus 10 on it is under 10% increase of output, whatever. I mean, might be good. I don't know what the breakpoints are. If I remember right, we were like almost killing nukes in the last battle, so maybe that's actually a relevant breakpoint, which I should care about. Overdrive is the other common one. Unit gains a huge speed increase for the duration of the effect, 4 seconds. Double speed, cooldown 20 seconds. Realistically, I'm not going to remember to use that. Launch a long-range homing missile at target unit. I think we do that one, so that our like melee unit essentially has a long-range ability. That seems good to me. You can explore the hangar and examine your squadrons and weapons. When done, you can return to fleet management view. Exit the hangar. Continue. Okay, but they say we can explore squadrons. Squadrons. Ooh, we have a wolf. Wolf. It is slightly slower than the Viper and much higher range. Feels like the middle thing. This is short range, this is longer range, this is middle range. And it has evasion. Can intercept. It has taunt. I don't. It's interesting. In like a fantasy. In fantasy worlds, if something taunts something else, I'm like, yeah, I believe it. But in like space battles against the Cylons, I just like, I don't know. I don't know. I'll buy in. It seems fun. Just not sure how it's happening exactly. Jason Windu, thanks for the 66 months. Appreciate it. Thandol Wathu Quion. Is this a character from Battlestar Galactica? I don't know anything about Battlestar Galactica. Are these like all the famous people? Well, you were right. Major Lima, our new CAG, really made a difference out there against the Cylons. Your XO has been with you for the best part of 2 years. You're glad to have her by your side. This is our XO. Alright. Thandal Wethu Quion. Also, someone on Dawn Waker offered his help. You'll make a good chief tech. During the attacks, you've lost many men and women, including your previous SAG and chief tech. His name is Yuri Singh. He's starting as we speak. Great, we'll need him soon. You smile for the first time in a while. Your EXO, SAG, and chief tech now form your inner circle. You see them as heroes. Without them, this would be hopeless. Heroes are the fleet's elite. You've chosen to take an active role and accept your authority. They can have a huge impact both during fleet management and battle phases. Select a hero to get more information. Colony of Canceron. Defensive strategy. As long as this hero is assigned to a Gunstar weapon, the Gunstar gains 4% damage resistance per level of the hero. What if we got the hero to level 25? Boom. Game solved. Doable? What do you think? Available 1. What does that mean? Heroes once per sector can resolve POIs in situations, increasing POI gains or avoiding situation supply costs. They're essential to your fleet's survival. Like squadrons, heroes can level up and gain new traits, providing situational bonuses in various contexts, like resolving a situation, being assigned to a squadron, to a weapon, etc. You can hover traits to get more information. You can select them during fleet management to learn more about their traits and current state. You should take advantage of this opportunity. Opportunity? What? New opportunity. Oh, I didn't get to read what my other heroes did. Not bad. How do I go back? I don't know. We're in tutorial mode. Your SAG barges in. Well, you have your head. The reports. Commander, I know we've been busy, but that beacon. What about it? You observe Major Lima. It's her first time being questioned by your XO. I suspect it's been recently updated. Could be a silent trap. Toasters aren't exactly known for playing fair. Do we call Cylons toasters? How do we feel about toasters? I feel like toasters like have a simple job in my life and they do it well enough, and I'm quite pleased about it, so I don't know. No, it's the Colonial Fleet. They left something for us and we have to pick it up. Do it, Major Lima. What is this? A chance for humanity to survive. I'll get a shuttle ready right away. Let's hope it's worth it. Alright, cool. Crises and opportunities will arise during your journey. They are complex problems with high stakes that require several steps and actions to be resolved. While opportunities can lead to important bonuses and rewards, crises can be very dangerous for fleet survival. It shouldn't be taken lightly. This section will show all current crises and opportunities in your fleet. Select the opportunity to show its file. Was this in the board game? I've played the board game once. I feel like there were crises and opportunities in the board game. Also, can I see the person's stuff? Oh, there's a thing in the way. Select step 1 to display its objectives, then select the objective to show what's required to proceed. Heroes have 1 action point that can be used to resolve situations without consuming resources. Handle a situation by selecting an available hero to resolve it, then perform the retrieve encrypted beacon action. Hold on, I want to read what the other people do. SAG, attack formation. As long as this hero is in a deployed squadron, all allied squadrons gain 3% damage per hero's level. I always find it very iffy in sci-fi when the heroes, like, fly fighters. Just doesn't seem like where you want the plot relevant characters to be in a space battle, based on my observation of how space battles seem to go. All fleet upgrades in the R&D lab cost -4% per this hero's level. Alright, cool. The board game has hidden traitors. The main mechanic is everyone contributing cards to attempt to avert crises. Yeah, crises. Right. Imagine toast crumbs getting everywhere into electronics and causing short circuits in your spaceship. Oh, especially in zero gravity. Yeah. Like, eating toast and bread is bad enough. Who said narratively that they were going to go do this? Was it you? I think it was Lima. I just feel like we should send the right person for the narrative. I don't know. Probably doesn't matter. After the team explored the beacon, they returned to the Gunstar with a data set. Your SAG and Chief Tech have analyzed it and are reporting back. I'm confused, sir. It's just an old data set. By the looks of the beacon, the data set was used during the Cylon War. First one, I mean. 40 years ago, the 12 colonies were at war with the Cylons. Suddenly, the Cylons retreated and disappeared, until today. But you're right, Major Lima. The data set has been updated recently. Very recently. Can we read the message inside? No. The encryption is brand new. We need to find a military outpost. With a bit of luck, they've received the latest access keys. Alright, let's do it. On it, sir. Every time a hero resolves a situation or POI, they gain XP. By resolving the situation, the hero gained enough to reach level 2, level up the hero to promote them. Are you going to get to choose one of 3 as well? Oh, you are. So we already have that you want to be in the deployed squadrons, which means we don't want to give you fast reloader, probably. Like squadrons, heroes can level up and gain new traits. Some will improve the hero efficiency during fleet management. Others will allow them to be assigned to Gunstar weapons or squadrons and provide them with various bonuses. More on that later. Carefully read the descriptions and select one of 3 traits. Obtain 1 extra Tylium every time this hero resolves a POI with Tylium reward. So we got like the strategic layer one versus the tactical layer one. Alright, I don't know. Like that might be really good. But also this might be really good. I'm gonna go... What do I currently have? More damage on the squadron. Do we really need max hull? That seems... I don't know. Did the enemies even attack you? Felt like the enemies just ran past me and I shot at them. I am playing the demo tutorial though, so that could be why. 15% max HP only helps if you get shot. Yeah, exactly. HP is like always a trap in games like this, right? Except when it isn't. Heroes can have a major role during battles by being assigned to Gunstar weapons or squadrons. Enter the hangar to assign your heroes. Will do. You can assign a hero to a squadron if they have a squadron assignable trait. Squadron assignable traits will only apply their effect to the squadron the hero is assigned. Be careful, if squadron is destroyed, combat is assigned hero will lose 1 health. That is not what happens if the ship you're in explodes in space. Well, I guess if people have 1 health, then that's what happens. In the weapon tab, you can also assign a hero to a Gunstar weapon if they have a weapon assignable trait. Be careful, if the Gunstar assigns critical effects, weapon assigned heroes will have a chance to lose 1 health. You now know everything you need about hero assignment. You can try assigning heroes to your Gunstar weapons or squadrons. Exit the hangar. Ready to proceed. Alright, cool. So I want to put in the Raptor 1 shoots more, and I want to put in the weapons 1 take damage, less damage, or whatever. And I think my 3rd person doesn't have the ability to deploy, because they just have the research costs 4% less or something like that. Dratus contact! Oh, there's never a down moment in the Shamshir fleet. Cylon Raider just jumped into the sector and has spotted us, sir. The Dratus screen briefly shows the icon of a Cylon Raider flying near. It's there for a few seconds and then the Raider disappeared. Frack! We'll be back soon with more fire. I don't know if I've ever seen a... What would you call this? A PG-13ification of a swear word like that. Like in a video game narrative. I don't know. Someone gasps in the CIC. Fear is palpable. But how do they find us? There's no way they can trace our FTL jumps. Asking permission to spool an FTL jump to the next known area, sir. Can't stay in this area, sir. Looks like they're everywhere. We need to get the fleet far away and fast. See, I just think they could have already been doing the math for that. And then we could just leave now. Instead of like all of us risking death. No? Never thought you would abandon your home planet one day, but here you are. There's only one way to get away as fast as you need to. Plan to jump anywhere past the red line. What? The red line. Beyond this theoretical limit, all FTL jump calculations are highly uncertain. Any jump with this setting can be deadly. Sir, crossing the red line could send us crashing into a star. Do it! Right away, sir. See, as he falls silent, your exo breaks it by shouting orders. Setting the fleet to condition 1, Commander. All systems are ready for battle. Right. Silence found the fleet. You have a few minutes before they attack. Use this time to prepare for battle. When you're ready, start the battle. We're ready, right? I think we're ready. What would I do? I don't know. Start battle. Repair ships and squadrons. Assign heroes to squadrons and weapons in the hangar. Level squadrons and heroes up. Upgrade the fleet in the R&D lab. Select the civilian defense. I didn't do these two. They didn't teach me about those two yet. No, I'm not ready. How do I do that? Is that a thing I can do now? I'm kind of guessing that I don't know how to do that yet. Yeah, I think we just... Oh, do we do this maybe? And that one and that one? And that? Alright, cool. Perfect. Start battle. I'm ready enough. At the start of each battle, you can select a squadron or gunstar weapon to deploy. Deploy as soon as possible to be ready. Silence arrive. Your gunstar has 2 squadron docks. Click on a dock to show available squadrons, then select one to be deployed. Select another squadron for the second dock. Your gunstar has a second weapon dock available. Be sure to deploy your nuke launcher. All right. Wait, what? As long as it's the start of the battle, you can change your deploy orders instantly. Get out of the tactical pause when you're satisfied with your deployment orders. Okay. Am I... So I can't scroll on this at all. Is that because I'm... Oh, that's how you report a bug. That's why it's a picture of a bug. That makes a lot of sense. Is that because I'm like being silly or because you can't scroll here? I don't know if I've ever played a space game that was on like a fixed board like that. Like a video game. FTL, I guess. But that's not quite... Like FTL's like in an interface with game pieces. This is like, you could have a free camera here, but you don't. Which I think I like. I'm pretty sure I like that. Multiple Dratus contacts. You have now learned the basics. It's up to you to survive this battle until the fleet's ready to jump. Don't forget about tactical pause. I would never forget about tactical pause. Okay. This one's good against the snipers. How do I beat a heavy raider? Oh god. Minus 32? Kind of a lot. Hold on. Hold on. There's a lot going on here. The heavy raiders hit kind of hard. We've got 2 snipers. Let's maybe shoot you here. Should I be using my flak at some point? I'm gonna put my flak here and hopefully I won't regret it too much. Why did it pause? I didn't do that. It paused on its own. Did I do that? I didn't know I did that. Ooh, did you see how I couldn't keep up with that? Maybe that's... Oh. Maybe it's because we're able to jump soon, and so that was like time to undeploy your people, friend. Probably. Oh god, this is so slow. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, jump. battle report. After each battle, the fleet will be granted a blessing. Choose from 3 options. Depending on the battle, the options may include a mix of rewards to improve the fleet or aids to mitigate negative consequences. Choose carefully. Raptor gains 30 experience. Repair 300 hull points on a civilian ship damaged during the battle. We sure are missing a lot of health on this now. That's my bad. I want to level up my Raptor. The other ship jumped while it was exploding. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. It was probably just explosions because it was getting shot by like 3 heavy raiders because yeah, well. We made some mistakes. It's okay. Reporting status, sir. In the CIC, no one says a word. I jumped past the red line. It was like a leap in the dark. Jump is complete, sir. All ships have followed through. As the tension eases, you can hear relief in the CIC. For a moment, you almost forget what you've been through. Scanning sector. Dratus is detecting a military structure nearby. You need to check it out. Find the encryption key. We'd better hurry. Who knows how close the islands are? This is the timeline for the current sector. This represents the time you have before the Silence attack the fleet. You have a limited number of turns to resolve situations and POIs. If we know when we have to jump ahead of time, why don't we... I just would be running things differently. That's the outpost. Our structure POI. Explore it to advance the ongoing Scattered Hopes opportunity. Here? We could spend one of those. Tylium, they're the main fuel used for sublimic space travel and FTL jumps. I feel like usually you are not meant to use fuel in games where you are trying to fly away from things with your fuel. Like, unless you have lots of fuel, I feel like we're probably meant to save this. Send a team, it costs 1... Oh, wait, that costs Tylium anyway. We could use an action point. I think I am good with using one of my action points on this. That's fine. What is the, like... Does anybody know what the left thing is? This person has half a thing on the left and this person doesn't? Is that how close we are to leveling up or something? It's experience? Okay. Are there only 2 bits of experience? They both happen to get exactly 10 out of 20. Okay, I get it. Okay, cool. Alright. Well, maybe you can level up then? Is that how leveling up works? I don't know. Hey, you leveled up. Nice. Commander, the encryption key has been retrieved, but there's a problem. Our R&D lab isn't up to date. It can't read the key. Not a surprise. This whole Gunstar is one FTL jump away from the junkyard. Upgrade the R&D laboratory at once. Great. Although fragile, civilian ships can help the fleet survive. Select your civilian ship, not the Gunstar, to learn more. We are about to find out what exactly this ship is doing. It's a mining ship. If you train civilian ship crews properly, they can provide various resources and bonuses. This is the current efficiency level of your civilian ship. 0? Okay. Throwing shade, I see. To level up a civilian ship efficiency, you need to train its crew, but every time you train them, the ship will gain 30 experience, but 1 turn will pass. Train the ship crew to upgrade its efficiency to level 1. Done. Ship efficiency has been improved to level 1. It will now produce a scrap at the start of each sector. I think that's a new resource. I don't think I know that resource. Improving your civilian ship efficiency takes time, but it's a good investment in the long run. Efficiency upgrades will be deactivated in the tutorial for now. Okay. Fleet scrap. Here we go. Can be used to trade, repair, or upgrade your Gunstar in the R&D lab. Alright, so we have science points, basically. Since the Exodus, scrap has become the main trade resources required to improve, build, or fix anything. Look at the Gunstar R&D lab. Let's do it! Will this be a more or less impressive tech tree than Terra Invicta? The Gunstar R&D lab allows you to upgrade various aspects of your fleet. That's the fleet upgrade you need to read the encryption key and advance the ongoing Scattered Hopes opportunity. Select this upgrade to acquire more information. What? Alright. Here you can see the details of this fleet upgrade. Unfortunately, the fleet doesn't have enough scrap to unlock its level 2. You'll need to find more. Sure. We get more maximum fleet health, more current fleet health. Perfect. Hey, Brainfist, how are you? Let's return to fleet management to find scrap. Can I look at the other stuff? No? Not allowed? Not right now. Fortunately, your Gunstar has its own means to produce resources for emergency situations like these. Select your Gunstar to get more information. Your Gunstar has several emergency production units, not the most efficient, but always there in need. These can produce scrap supplies or thallium. These production units require 2 turns for output, not as efficient as POIs, but when a few additional resources are needed, it's a productive way to use turns. As there is no POI around, use the scrap emergency recycling unit to obtain scrap needed for the Gunstar's upgrade. It requires 2 turns. Okay. Click twice on the invest button. Okay. Done. Now you can return to the R&D lab to upgrade your fleet logistics. Can I look at the other ones now? Also no. Excuse me, I did it. Tutorial. Sir, the Gunstar lab has been upgraded. We'll start decrypting the message at once. It'll take a few cycles. Let us know as soon as you have something. Sure thing, sir. Is the game similar to FTL? Kinda? It is a rogue light in space. I feel like there are probably as many things similar as there are different roundabout. Like, it's definitely not like the same game, but there are some things that are a little bit similar, like going from sector to sector and having events and having spaceships that fight. You've learned the basics of Battlestar Galactica. Scattered Hopes. You still have 2 turns before the sounds arrive. Use this time to prepare your fleet. Yep, the fate of the fleet is in your hands. Alright. Suddenly, the training wheels have come off. I think I have enough time to do 1 fight, and then I'm gonna go have dinner. What's this stuff? Drifting Ship Botanical Cruiser. It needs technical assistance to join the fleet. What is that? Guaranteed uncommon or higher rarity if the POI is resolved by hero. Yeah! And we can level up again? Kern. Botanical Cruiser. Common. I don't know what that one does. Also, what does it mean, guaranteed uncommon? Let's try having 1 person who gets better thallium. You want another thing for the Gunstar weapons. Perfect. Excellent. Mineral-rich planet. Do this one. And then it's time to go. What's for dinner? Something from the freezer. Nothing too exciting. Probably ramen. Got some ramen from Costco the last time I was there. The R&D lab is done. The message's decryption is almost ready. Just a few more seconds, Commander. It's from Commander Adama. The whole CIC falls silent. Commander William Adama is a war hero. He thought he had retired years ago. Is he in Battlestar Galactica? I feel like I know that name. Put on the speakers now. Right away, sir. Time comes to a standstill as the last message from the colonial fleet is being decrypted. Suddenly, a familiar voice can be heard. This is Commander Adama speaking. Today, after decades of silence, the Cylons have attacked our colonies. In a matter of hours, our homeworlds have been bombarded and destroyed. A gasp comes from behind you. Someone is crying. Our enemy has found a way to disguise themselves. They have infiltrated our society, our social circles, our crews. They look like us. To some, the situation might sound dire, but all hope is not lost. You've trained for this. You're ready. I have a plan. Rejoin with the battlestar Galactica, and I will guide you to a refuge. So say we all. The message ends abruptly. A handful of your officers repeat the words, an old saying, a liturgical sentence. And in a powerful voice, you shout, "So say we all!" Alright. That was like some solid fan service, yeah? I assume. I haven't watched the show, but it seems like it was. Don't I have like a level up on the thing? I feel like I have a level up. No? I gave you so much experience. I assumed I would get level 2. Unbelievable. What happens if we click on that button? Oh, it goes to the R&D lab? Can I see what these are now? No. Still not allowed? Maybe that's not in the demo. That's the speech he broadcast to everyone at the end of the pilot. I see. I wonder if they avoided showing his likeness for licensing. Maybe the actor has something in his contract or had something. I don't know. Not sure. Auto pause is now being activated. When auto pause is on, the tactical pause will automatically activate during battles whenever critical conditions are met. You can deactivate it anytime here. Alright. The Viper is deployed. The Raptor is deployed. There are raiders coming. What? Feel free to shoot them. Hello? What happened? Gunstar is under attack, so it paused. Sure, makes sense. They're gonna die, right? Okay, good. Is it good to defeat a nuke by face planting into it? Is that a good idea? I need to come up with a harder difficulty. They didn't realize how good I was going to be at the game. Yeah, you're fine. Okay, we're good. The interface that shows the leading is very cool. No one has ever thought of doing something like that before this game, which is kind of wild. I'm sure somebody has. I've just never personally seen it. I don't know. Ow. Alright, what is our plan against this sniper? Are we just flacking one enemy? I think we might be flacking one enemy. Is it time to leave? I think it's time to leave. So, you're out, you're out. One second, 0 seconds. And jump! No? And jump. That is kind of fun. I am a fan of RTS with pause. Played a good amount of like the Total War Warhammer games. That has the same sort of vibe to it a little bit. Feels like you're controlling some hero units too, because everybody has abilities and stuff. Congratulations, you completed the tutorial and saved this fleet for now. You can continue playing a regular run with this fleet and try to survive the 4 sectors available in the demo. Everything you accumulated during the tutorial will be reset as a fresh run. Click on this panel to proceed. Alright, we have unlocked some more things. We have unlocked the bar, where I'm not going to read through all of this because I gotta go, but I'm guessing we do narrative stuff here? Morale improved. Okay, did that take time? Once per sector, you can start a conversation with a faction, members, or a hero. Up to 3 conversation options can be available at the same time, but you can only choose one. I see. What else is in the R&D lab? Proposal, real-time with pause, MOBA. Like anybody can pause whenever they want. I think people would love it. We can get better HP for gunstars and squadrons. This is just like overall health. I don't quite understand the difference. Not 100%. -1 critical effect threshold on the gunstar. I don't know what that is yet, really. More available weapon docks, cool. Squadron evasion, cool. More squadron docks. This one seems good. You get another unit, basically, in combat. This seems like the thing to do. Expensive, though. The first hero healed each sector doesn't lose an action. I didn't even know you could heal your heroes. Cool. It's Dota. Every time somebody wants to turn the other direction, they pause, basically. Maybe true. Thank you for hanging out today. I hope you have enjoyed the Battlestar Galactica. Scattered Hopes. I'll be back tomorrow. More Slay the Spire streaming. Do check this game out. How do I give you a link to it? There you go. Now available as a demo on Steam. I'll put the link to that underneath the YouTube video as well. I forgot to like draw attention to that link at the start of the stream, so if you'd like to check the game out, please click on it now. Should have done that earlier. And yeah,